Good morning, everybody, from an almost sunny Milan.
Almost sunny because there is the sun, but it's behind the fog.
It's behind all the fog. It's like soup. We couldn't find the building, but we're in, we're set up,
We found the right building.
and we're almost ready to start showing you everything here from Champions Arena 2024.
Here in Milan, we have 64 athletes from 9 countries. A lot of athletes from Spain.
Yeah,
A lot.
big representations today from Spain, from Italy,
We have UK, Sweden.
the USA, France, Germany, and the Netherlands, and Ireland. Almost forgetting Ireland. Sorry, Aaron. Sorry, Adam.
It's not his fault. You are a lot.
I had dinner with him last night. I should remember him.
Okay. The athletes are warming up for the first pool. There will be 4 arenas. We will try to comment all of them at once. We can do it.
We are.
I don't know.
Today we are 2 people. We'll do our best to make sure we can show you the best of what's coming today.
We also have to do the presentations,
Do we?
I think.
Okay.
So you are.
Oh,
Who
that
are you?
presentation. Oh,
Who are
fine.
you?
Yes. Well, should we wait? Should we wait till people can see us for this?
Okay.
Otherwise, they won't know which is which.
We want you to wait for us a little bit, so you can see how much ugly we are. I don't know. Surely we are in orange.
Yes.
'Cause that's the stuff shirt.
Yes, the colour. Every year in LudoSport, we have a colour for the season. This season, we have orange. Last season was blue. And I believe next season is red.
Who knows? Who knows? Because the colors are important in LudoSport for the athletes mostly, but also for the staff. The income staff, the referees.
Always in their blue.
Always in blue.
Everyone is afraid of this colour.
And that's also the color Arena B.
Yeah, they're going to be
While
blending
the
in.
Arena D is like shaking a bit. Maybe they will come to us, I don't know.
Who knows? Well, we're there in the middle. So good morning, everybody, here from Milan.
You can see. Oh. We are so big.
Oh, and we have
also
the
there.
chat. Amazing. Who do we have?
So we will see. We will
Yes.
see. Who are you?
So, my name is Bruce. I'm Bruce Fowler from the UK, rector of LudoSport Hampshire, right down in the deep south of the UK, joining you here today in Milan. And we have...
I'm Andrea, also known as Legend. I don't know why. We have the battle names in LudoSport. And I come from Genova, LudoSport Alpha, Ordine delle Onde. And we are here to comment today with all of you for this edition of the 2024 Champions Arena.
Absolutely. We're very excited. It's wonderful to see some familiar names coming up here in the chat already. Who can I see? Kendra. Kendra, it's amazing to have you joining us from the USA. I know it's 3 a.m. for you, I think. So I really hope you have your watch party with your amazing sounding menu for the plan. Plan for the... No? Plan for the menu. And your pillow party down on the floor. I see Paul Campbell joining us from the UK. We have Jin Sin. Sorry if we get names wrong today. We'll do our best. But I see we have some representation today from LudoSport Japan. Some of the French joining us. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, guys. Soon we will start with the arenas stream. They are still warming up a bit. We started a bit late.
Yep.
But there was some issues, but nothing to be concerned about. Nothing happened.
Yeah. In
I
classic
saw nothing.
LudoSport fashion, we're slightly behind, but we're here to have a good time.
Always getting better year after year. And
Yep.
there are a lot of leaps down there. What is happening?
So we see George there from
That's the
LudoSport
start of
Sweden.
Form 4.
Yeah. Down at the bottom right of our screen, we can see one of the other pools joining, starting to warm up. Some very different attitudes. Some already showing what they can do, others looking way calmer than they probably should. So as we said before, we have 64 competitors from all around the world today, 9 different countries being represented. Probably in the venue this morning we have, I don't know, 350 people maybe, between athletes and spectators. It's always amazing to see the community coming together for an event of this scale. Every year we see old friends and make new friends.
Fun fact about the sports is that it's like the public is not actually public. I think that sometime in the evening they will come down to the arenas and fight themselves. Maybe to take one spot.
Maybe, maybe.
Yeah.
So we have a few minutes to fill while our athletes are warming up. We iron out any little problems that we still have.
Yeah.
We make sure everything is ready. All of the score sheets are prepared, and then we begin to start. We begin to start. What a stupid thing to say.
No. Did you hear my English?
As I said before, you're Italian. No, your English is better than my Italian, so you're winning. For those of you joining us who maybe don't know as much about LudoSport, everyone in orange that we see here, the orange t-shirts, these are staff for the event. They are the beating heart of everything happening here today, making sure everyone is supported, everything is working.
Like us.
Like us. As much as orange makes me look incredibly pale, I'll wear it today with pride.
We also have the staff here,
Yes.
the directors that are trying to do everything well for you to see today.
And we also see lots of people wearing their blue t-shirts. It's the Incom team, the officials for the event. We have our referees, we have our style judges. Throughout the day, we're going to be talking to you a little bit to clarify the rules and the aims within LudoSport, just to make sure that everyone knows what's happening. Hello from the Netherlands. Thank you very much for joining us. We can't wait to see what it is that we have for everyone today. I can see Robin here from, I believe, the USA. Everyone in the chat there, please let us know where you're tuning in from.
And what time is it from you?
Yes, definitely. Dog Sitany, yes. Always a joy to watch the French team. Although I'm English, I always root for the French. Okay, so we have a question already here. Can we explain how the tournament will work? Yes, we absolutely can. We're not going to, but we can. So, we have 4 arenas that we're going to be starting with. Each of these arenas contains 8 athletes. In the first round, we have our preliminary pools. So every athlete will fight every athlete. There is a time limit of, I believe, 90 seconds. And it is the best of 3 points. So 3-0 scored inside that fight. It can be quite one-sided, 3-0. We can end with a draw with 1-1. If both athletes are knocked out at the same time, they score a contact simultaneously. This is a doppio, removal of the point. So we have our preliminary pools. Everyone fights everyone. And this then seeds the second round, which will see our first round of eliminations.
And everyone will pass to the next phase of the tournament, because these are the positioning pools.
Yes, there's the seeding round we might see in other tournaments.
And then it will start in the I don't know at what time.
Oh, I have the schedule. I'm incredibly organized. I don't know where it is, but I have it.
First round of pools, 4 arenas, all with each letter, A, B, C, D. Then the second round of the pools, and then the elimination phase will start.
Good morning to those of you joining us from Ireland. I just saw your message quickly. And Kendra, yes, you can get used to my... you'll have to get used to my sense of humor for the day. I think I'm funny, and that's all that matters. So, where is the schedule?
I think I had.
I can't remember which chat I put it in. Here we go, events. Here's our schedule.
Ah, you had it. Okay, okay.
So, first round of pools apparently started 15 minutes ago. That's fine.
Yeah,
It's fine.
That's normal. No problem.
We're taking the European approach. All of these are more like guidelines. As I'm sure everyone can appreciate, this event is an absolute monster to organise. The team have been working tirelessly to get everything working. So we'll bring you the combat as soon as we can. We're just as excited as all of you. Probably more so. So yes, our role today, we're going to be helping everyone understand what's happening, to clarify the decisions that we see being made. We'll do our best with this, obviously.
Yeah.
We only have one view of everything. We're going to be just relaying everything that we possibly can to you. We'll be clarifying rules. We'll be explaining the sport to those of you that might have any questions. But we'll do our best. If anyone does have questions, please let us know. If we don't answer it straight away, please do be patient. We don't have a separate screen just for the chat, so we don't see absolutely everything all of the time. But we will do our best.
Yeah, we'll do surely our best. We can also maybe open the stream from a cell phone.
Oh, that's a good idea.
We can try at least.
It's good one of us is smart enough to do this.
Oh, we can try with this.
Excellent.
I think this is updated, you know?
I think so, hopefully.
These of the arena camera.
French is Italian with a cat in the mouth. How many scontri for the first part of the tournament are given to athletes? Scontri? This isn't a word I know.
The matches.
Oh, okay. So every... Oh.
Well, it's 8 athletes.
8 athletes, so every athlete, 7
like
fights.
7. Yeah. Everyone will fight with everyone on their pools.
Yeah. LudoSport is the best sport in the world. Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree.
Well, I recently know about like the chess bots.
Oh, yes, I did see this too.
A little bit of...
Okay, so someone was asking there for a preview of the arena camera. This is showing all 4 of the arenas at different points through the morning. We're going to be moving between each of these different arenas so you can see everything more clearly.
Yeah, the staff here is working on the webcam on Arena C that is like 360 pixels, but we can do it.
We'll do our best. If Raf and Guillaume have 1 million fans, I'm one of them. If Raf and Guillaume have 1 fan, that's me. If Raf and Guillaume have no fans, I'm no longer alive. I love this. Thank you for this. Thank you, Tank. It's amazing to see you in the chat this morning. Hopefully we can... I'm hoping you're here this weekend. I really hope you are. I owe you a hug. I probably owe you Pokemon Go things as well. If you want a stone journer from the UK,
I think we will start soon because Lorenzo Todaro, the first athlete of LudoSport, is starting to taking the attention.
Lori, we love Lori. He was my Technico
Ooh.
once upon a time for my Form 1 course.
Yeah, also for me. He gave me the yellow.
Oh, green.
You are so good.
Okay, so now we can now see ourselves on the live stream as well. So we have
I don't know if there is a delay.
there is a delay of about 20 seconds at the moment,
Okay,
which is okay. 10, 15 seconds. Hello, Kai from Germany. Thank you very much for joining us. Cecile from Paris. Wonderful to see you. Oh yeah, so actually we can see on the live stream. So we have a different view of everything. There we go. Maybe this is what was being reflected now.
Yeah, the director staff is trying to do their best to help all of you and also us to follow.
Absolutely. So we'll be showing some of the arenas in the very near future. I think we're just trying to make sure that all 4 cameras are working as well as they possibly can. Greetings from Germany.
Jonas, hello from Denmark.
Yes.
Hi.
Okay, so please do bear with us just so that we can so that we can show you everything we possibly can. We're also making sure we give enough time to all of our athletes to get warmed up for their first fights.
Yeah, we will start any minute from now.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just wait for Todaro to get back his microphone.
Who took it away from him? Who dare? Hampshire, hello! Hello, Hampshire. Hello, Chris, my fellow instructor from down in the south of England.
Paula, hello from Spain. Hi.
We're joined by Ryan from LudoSport Manchester, joining us from Wales just to keep things fun. Unfortunately, gone are the days where we had LudoSport Cardiff, but hopefully we see Wales coming back into LudoSport.
The Italian is a beautiful language because for me it's like Spanish. Well, we have a joke in Italy that's like we have to add an S at the end of every word. So, but it's not working, but we still have the joke.
Hello, Pippa from LudoSport Britannia, LudoSport Essex. Thank you very much. Essex is here. Fantastic. We hope that you have a wonderful time watching us today.
For everyone joining us right now, we are at the 2024 edition, 2024th, it's so much, no, 2024 edition of the Champions Arena, the World Tournament of LudoSport. Our sport is fighting with lightsabers.
Absolutely. Sporting lightsaber combat. And now, of course, I see...
And I really hope that it will be, in a time, the 2024th edition.
Hopefully.
One day, not today, but one day, maybe. With real lightsabers.
Yep. No. The moment any of our athletes get access to a real lightsaber, we start losing athletes.
Well, yeah.
Okay, so we're about to start, everyone. No seagulls. What can be wrong? Fab, it's amazing to see you. How many red cards are we going to see? None. We hope for none. Is Lorenzo already screaming through his megaphone? No, we are still before 11 o'clock. So we have some time.
Moment.
We have some time.
Yeah. We have the whole day and also tomorrow. Who knows? Oh, there is the Pixel Todaro. That's Pixel art.
Lo-fi. This is what LudoSport would look like if it was run on an arcade machine. Do the viewers still have to do flessioni for any doppio that occur? Absolutely. We want push-ups all around the world.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to start the first round of pools. In the arena A, Alexandra Petrova, Cameron Wilson, David Martinez Garcia, Fabio Pesci, Filippo Sgarbi, Guillaume Martinez, Tim Breborg, Chada Swain. In the arena B, Adel Sidoflo, Carlos Jimenez Moyano, Elliot Yuri Bassan, George Johnson, Yun Ho Cha, Jeremy Keller, Marcello Lobo, Raffaele Tebu. Arena C, Bartolini Caron, Jim Person, Marco Palena, Nuria Pino, Ole Werner, Rafael Romero, Rafael Sedebolos, Yannick Santa Cruz Fellas. Arena D, Alexi Boni, Cristina Blanco Blanco, Daniele Daniele Panizza, Fabio Bonomelli, Johan Claesson, Kirsten Newman, Pablo Rodriguez, Ryan Reed. So the briefing from the income personnel already started in most of the arena, at least. And in few minutes, the duels will start. So enjoy the Champions Arena, everyone.
Hello again, everybody. We will start any minute from now with the pools that are being announced by Todorov. We will have our first 32 participants trying to earn their best in the arena. As we said before, every match will be best of, not a best, but they will be 3 rounds.
Yeah, so best of, not
of.
first 2. Best of 3 points.
Yeah, okay. The doppio O will consume the assault, and they will get every point they will try to get with a pull against your opponent.
What do we have? Do the commentators have to do flessioni for messing up foreign names?
I hope not.
I
Really
hope not. We're going to do our best. We've done our research, but we couldn't find everything.
I will have to drive back to Genova. I cannot.
I have to fly back to the UK. This is Jedi Master Palena. Few Marco fans.
I am. And you will see Marco Palena in the arena, so you will know if you'll don't
understand.
know yet.
You'll see the style dripping from Marco. When is it going to start? We're really hoping it's going to start in the next few minutes. We're just making sure that everything is absolutely spot on.
Yeah.
I'm dreadfully sorry that you're all going to have to put up with my horrible English, bizarre
You're
little...
horrible?
No, my bizarre little phrases that come out. We English are very strange.
I think
the echo from when Lorenzo was calling is probably the commentator. Yes, sorry, that was our fault. Entirely our fault. We
will use that as a feedback. We will just mute the microphone and Todoro will do Todoro things.
Todoro things? As a lorry thing.
I think the athletes are talking with the referee, so we will start really in a few minutes.
So the beginning of each of these rounds, all of the athletes are going to have a briefing with the referees that are going to be looking after their pools. And we're back again. We learned. We've done better. We muted the microphone so that you didn't have all of this.
We care about your ears.
We really do. We really do. We'll just catch up a little bit on what's going on here on the chat. I'm trying to find a better way of having the chat so we don't keep looking down.
Well, maybe. Is it good? Gravity will work against us?
I was thinking to have here...
Okay.
Let me see how many adverts we get on YouTube.
Service. Oh. Service.
Care
Care.
and respect.
Respect. Everybody, just so you know, if you didn't already knew that, my English is not very good. But I have here Bruce, so he will do all the
I will
hard
do.
stuff for me.
Between us, we'll be fine. Kendra, it's wonderful seeing your name so much coming in the chat here. The quality will be better for the different cameras. This is the mobile one, so it's a little bit lower for these bits.
This is really better.
Oh, it's gone again.
Ah,
So we have to trust this one for what we see.
trust.
If you squint, it gets better.
Yeah.
What we lack in pixels, we have in excitement. Absolutely.
If you want to put some lo-fi music.
So I saw somebody requesting the link for the scoreboard. Give me one moment. I'll be able to share this. You'll be done with my
If you want,
shenanigans.
you can say this
Oh.
URL.
Yeah, I just thought to share it.
Okay.
So for those of you that don't want to wait, it is championsarena.ludosport.net is where you need to go.
And we are started with Marco Palena.
Oh,
And,
yes, we have our first fight.
You can see the Yannick Santa Cruz.
Here we are. Oh. So we have Marco in his full uniform.
Always full uniform.
Always full.
In Arena B, we have Elliot against Rafaela.
Rafaela. Two people I admire massively inside this sport.
In Arena C, we had for a glimpse and Marco Palena rolling inside the arena. As I said, against Yannick Santa Cruz. Marco doing Marco things. Also, while pixelated, I still love him. Hope he will never see the recording.
Okay, so we should now have
And
the
we
link.
have now
The link
D.
there.
Sorry?
We have the link there now for the scoreboards. Please follow this. You should have that in just a moment.
We have in Arena D Daniele Panizza, and I lost the other,
Where are we?
Ryan Witt.
Yes, Ryan Witt representing from the UK, the youngest competitor.
The first father, like Daniele Panizza.
Yes, first time
tournament as
father.
a father. We have like two generations fighting against each other. If you didn't know that, in LudoSport there are like 7 forms officially. We like we can learn for the moment just 5 of them.
Yes, but with 3 different weapons. We have our long saber, our classic lightsaber. We have our dual daggers, due espada, and we
the
have the staff.
Every form has a philosophy in it. Like form 1 is stability, and like the basics to learn how to fight in the arena. Form 2 is like the fencing in some ways. Then we have the Corso Y,
Yes,
Y.
course Y, which is a movement course. It's I always refer to it with my students as a springboard. It gives you a taste of Form 3, Form 4, Form 5, and all of the different weapon types. So afterwards you can spring into other things.
You can taste every form that will come to your way. Then 3, 4, and 5.
Yes. Few people saying we're muted. I don't think that's us. That might be
Who knows?
maybe a technical.
We can still talk all the day, even while muted.
So we have in Arena D, Fabio Bonamelli and Pablo Rodriguez showing some amazing dynamic movement. Unfortunately, we joined just at the end of that fight. In Arena A, Fabio Pesci and Tim Vreeburg from the Netherlands.
Fabio Pesci from Rome. The Rome guys are the ones who brought us Upi.
Yes.
D'Adosio, our
Current world
former-
number 2, I believe.
current, current number 2
Previous
in the
world champion.
First one is Carlos from Spain.
And in Arena B, we have our first exotic weapon of the day from Jeremy Keller using a saber staff. I know he's been working really hard on this all year. I know he's also been trying to recover from a lot of injuries. And now we have Kirsten Newman in Arena D versus Johan Klassen from Sweden. Incredibly excited to see Kirsten representing the UK here this year.
Johan, he's using some Form 4 techniques with the jumps. Form 4 is all about acrobatic stuff.
Yes.
You can roll, you can jump, you can be the trickster against your opponent. A totally different way to look at the fight.
And now in Arena D, we have
That's, I think, Fabio Bonamelli.
Fabio Bonamelli with Due Espada, the dual
And
daggers, Ryan Witt from the USA. Always a massive challenge to fight Due Espada, both as the fighter and as the defender.
Yeah, it's really difficult to use the double dagger.
Lots of different, it's a very different type of coordination which is needing to be required.
Also for a very tall person as Fabio.
Lots of things to hit.
Yeah. He's like charging on his opponent right now.
In Arena B, we have Rafaela from France and George from Sweden. Always an absolute joy to watch Rafaela fighting. Always keeping the pressure on, changing her height, changing her dynamic, drawing in her opponent.
We have Pablo Novoa Rodriguez against Johan Klassen. Klassen, is it?
I believe Klassen.
Because I'm telling that as a croissant. But he's from Sweden, so no problem. We have all the public chanting. Well, also because in Arena C there is Spanish fight, all Spanish.
Yes, the Spanish here, a huge number of Spanish spectators live here in the event, always making sure to be very vocal in support of their athletes. As you can probably hear.
I'm really sorry for your speakers. The audio enters in it. Ooh, Fabio Pesci. In Arena
Zada,
A,
yep.
it's,
Arena A against Zada Swain.
The referee is asking if there was an E E is like a non-lethal contact with the blade of your opponent. Your hands to the elbows.
So below the elbow is an interrupting strike. The athlete must declare this verbally with a call of E. And they must remove their blade from the center of combat to allow their opponent the opportunity to advance. Everywhere else, so we have this from the hilt of the saber, the handle, whatever you want to call
also
it,
the feet.
to the hand to below the elbow, and from the foot to just below the knee.
And then there is the O, that is the left lethal contact. That is, you are down, KO for the round. And Fabio Pesci wins 2 against 1 of Sada Swain.
Hello guys.
Hola.
First guest.
Hey!
Oh.
And we're joined by a guest,
We
the
have our
mighty
guest.
Inox. Come here, my friend. This way.
Sposta
Middle.
pure...
Yeah,
No,
middle.
prendi la sedia.
No, I don't need. Don't worry.
Okay. Okay, so we're joined by the mighty Inox, a household name here in
Oh.
LudoSport. No, you're a wonderful, wonderful human.
You're the dean of LudoSport Emilia.
LudoSport Emilia, right? And we handle the school of Bologna, Reggio Emilia, and Modena. And right now, I see 2 of the pupils of my academy in the arena: Filippo Sgarbi in arena A, and Marcello Lovo in the arena B.
Chuck. We're allowed to be biased. The referees aren't, but we are.
Yeah.
We can have our favourites for the
And
day.
are you enjoying the fights so far?
Yes, very much.
Okay.
It's
We are
it's
trying
very
to look
difficult
at
for us watching all 4 at the
yeah.
same time, but we're doing our best.
Okay, with the camera C, which is
Camera C
kind
is
of
a little
blurred.
bit blurry. We think it's
It's
been
still
moved
in
around a
Windows XP,
little.
but we-
I see. And that's a shame because Yannick,
Yeah.
you know.
And I actually saw that you are next.
Yes, you're in A2.
Yeah.
Next pool.
I think we're going to start with the next pool at 12. I think.
I think so. Yes, I think that's the plan.
Hi. Okay, I can see the comments. Hi, Kendra.
So we have here as well.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So no. I'm the best mentor. War. Do you mean this one? As the best mentor? The best coach for sure. Keeps us all busy. The workouts, the flessioni.
No. I'm not so evil like many people say I am.
Not anymore. You've dialed it down.
Okay, we could say not with everyone.
Not with
I mean,
everyone.
with our advanced coach Centolucci, yeah, I'm definitely. Oh, Carlos is in the arena.
Which Carlos?
One Carlos.
Oh, yeah.
We have
the
There are too
Carlos.
many Carlos.
Carlos.
We are the current champion of the world
Yeah,
against.
I think.
Abel. Abel Outlaw.
I think that this year, this particular year, the level of Champions Arena is really
It's
high.
incredibly high.
Because in past years, you know, there were many people. Okay, as always, 64 athletes per Champions Arena, but the level was not so high like in the past 3 years. And I'm really excited about it because right now I'm seeing a lot of good athletes, and I've seen my pool. I'm pretty sure that I have a lot of fun in the pool, and in the final phase. Today I'm here to win, so I have fun anyway. But thing will get hard.
Absolutely.
Hard.
One thing I was amazed by when I was watching the pools being drawn Wednesday night is how balanced all the pools are this year.
Yeah.
In previous years, we've seen that maybe there would be one pool where there would be one person of the ability level of Carlos, of Upi, of yourself,
Whoa.
and then lots of others where they were less experienced, and
Yeah.
maybe it would be seen as a bit of an easy pool in some ways or very difficult in others. This year, the level between each of the pools is so even, I think.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, usually in national tournament there are some really good athletes and someone maybe are at their first tournament. Okay, maybe not first if they're
No.
at the national tournament, but maybe their first season.
Yeah.
Instead, here I see, of course, also here there are people at their first Champions Arena, a lot of people at their first international event, but the level is pretty high.
Absolutely.
The sport is getting bigger and older, so all the athletes around the world are getting better and better every year.
Yeah.
And we have also a proof that, like Carlos last year, was the first not Italian one who won the Champions Arena.
First?
Usually the Italians win their.
I had a recap just a couple of days ago. I heard it here, I should at least. Ok. So, allora, Lorenzo Ferrari, Paolo Scalzulli, 2016.
Yeah, have it here as well. I have every year.
Okay. Okay, yeah, you're right. Yes.
Yep. So
The champion Arena so is officially a title always for Italians, but from last year no more.
no.
So
But
with
this
Carlos-
year it will be
Oh, of
like
course,
this
yes.
again.
with Carlos, so
Oh, of course,
this
yes.
year everything can change.
We've just received a threat from one of the masters who said if Italy won't be the first
the top.
again, you'll pay the consequences. Okay. Okay, no problem.
But we are also here in Milan, so we are near our homes, so we can run faster.
Oh, I expect a lot of excitement in Arena A at the moment. David versus Alex, both from LudoSport Atlas.
Yeah. Really good athletes.
Always
Yes.
an absolute joy watching Alex. I've really enjoyed watching her progression. She's one of my favorite people to see come up on my timeline on Instagram with her training videos and everything.
But she's also 1-0.
Absolutely.
So you have any question, anything
So you're a technical. Oh,
of Form 1, Course Y, Form 3, 4, and 5.
okay. For
Everything
our
but
public,
with LightSaber. No, no,
An incredible list.
no exact.
Here are all of your qualifications as the teacher. You're the second.
It's a Pokédex. You have all the information.
well, as a dean, you
no.
have to learn everything you
Oh
can.
no, that's such a shame.
Okay, I don't have to use swear words, I
Yes.
suppose. But little announcement: Bartholomew Caron in the pool C1 will not participate today due to physical health issue.
It's such a shame. I was so looking
Yeah.
forward to seeing Bath.
Yeah, damn.
Oh, that's such a shame.
Not only because it's him, because of course I really like how he fights, how
Oh,
he
he's
behaves in the
wonderful.
arena, but in general, having all the preparation you
Yep.
have for Champions Arena, and at the very last moment,
Having this.
having the
It's such
yeah.
I'm sure he's very very disappointed.
yeah.
So, in my research, Inox,
Yeah.
I found that you are the second most qualified instructor in the world.
Second,
Second.
who's the first?
And we were talking
as
about the
instructor.
Pokédex.
Carlos.
Oh yeah,
Carlos.
yeah, but he's Carlos. No.
He is Carlos. And I think the only reason he has a few more is because he has more of the weapons.
Oh yeah,
This is the only thing. And he has Form 2, so you're not a Technico in Form 2.
but he doesn't have Form 5 as technical. I think.
Form
He shouldn't.
5's... No, not as Technico.
Okay.
No.
This
So
is
he
really
has, he has,
quite as
he has
medals
two
of Pokemon.
weapons as two weapons as an instructor.
No,
of
joke
Form 5.
aside, I like the exotic weapon. I'm really happy to see Jeremy against Chuck.
Oh, fantastic.
Talking about
in Arena B.
talking
Yeah,
about
the
saber
exotic
stuff. I really love how this sport evolved after the introduction of the new weapons. I think that there's a lot of potential for many athletes to express themselves in a different way, because maybe someone can be strong or weak with the weapon and totally another person with a different kind of tool. So, and this year I think we're going to start to see really strong athletes with
Absolutely.
with those kind of weapons, with experience.
I think it was 2018 was when we began introducing the exotic weapons into the sport, and 2019 we saw the first competitors at the Champions Arena using them, and it was
I've used
Carlos
because,
using stuff.
I did it as well, and dual daggers, because that year we just did the first course Y, and so when we had the chance to go to Champions Arena, we said, yeah, why not? Let's try.
Let's try and showcase this.
But it was only the prototype of what we see today with dual daggers. Now we can see Fabio with dual daggers.
Yes, Fabio's been, I think, I have seen him use one fight with LightSaber, and everything else he has been using the daggers.
Yeah, usually he switch a lot because he used to be, I think he still do it, but he used to be really good, strong athlete of Kendo, but also of Kali, Eskrima. So he has a lot of experience outside of LudoSport with with double weapon and with a single one.
Yes.
We have also in the arena Fabio Pesce against Alex.
Alex.
A really interesting fight.
So a good opportunity here in Arena D. We've just seen that we have 1-1 and a call at the end of the fight as pareggio. This means a draw.
Yeah.
So because a doppio took place, the point was expended for both athletes. This means it ends on this 1-1 score. Any chance to receive we do have team work on that. There's something else I wanted to see. Yes, one thing to clarify. Every year we see athletes using the exotic weapons. A question we have, my students have been asking this as they begin to see the exotic weapons in videos and things. If an athlete steps into a fight, so a duel of 3 points with a given weapon, that is the weapon they must continue to use. This is correct, isn't it? So you can change between the fights?
You can change between different fights, but between the assault, you cannot change the weapon. It could be a pretty interesting version for a tournament to have the chance to change weapon if you receive a no, but in official competition, once you've chosen a weapon for a fight, you stick with it. That's good.
So who do we have now? So in Arena A, we have Cam Wilson from LudoSport Gloucestershire in the UK versus, I believe, that's David from LudoSport Atlas.
They're asking if the video in the Arena C can be improved.
Yeah, we're working on it. We're working on it. I say we're sitting here chatting, but someone is working.
Someone is working on it.
Speaking of explanations, we were talking about you being a technical.
Yeah.
Can you tell us about the ranks of LudoSport, like the novizio, l'iniziato?
Okay, sure. For the public, because of course
Yeah,
the
for
people
our
who's
public.
here already know. In LudoSport we have 4 different ranks. We have the novizio rank, which is for those who just started the sport. From the very moment you join a LudoSport Academy, you're a novizio. The uniform is a black t-shirt and the combat pants that all the athletes have. You can only use the single saber, and in competition only with the blue light for the blade. When your instructor think you're ready, you start comprehending in a more deep way the concept of security, service, care, and respect. From that moment, you go to the next rank, which is iniziato. I always use the old name, I shouldn't.
No,
and
we had to remove this.
Iniziato, which has a grey sub-tunic and the combat belt, and the tunic, which is not mandatory, but
So you're black, this over tunic.
this one. And from that
Grabbing
moment,
at your clothes.
That one that Palena always has.
Of course.
yeah, I usually as well, I prefer to use the tunic because you're better in photo with it.
Okay.
But from that moment, you can start Form 2 and Course Y, and from there you can start learning with the fight with different weapons. Oh, Carlos against
Carlos
Elliot.
and Elliot. This is
Oh, that's a really good fight.
2 athletes I love watching.
No for Elliot.
And after that, to become an iniziato, you receive the promotion from your instructor, but to become academico, you have to pass an exam. The exam usually is about the comprehension of the first form and about the fight with different weapons, because you just completed course Y. And from that moment, you become academico. You can wear a colored subtunic, any color. Many people ask me, but is there a rank connected to the color of the
Yes.
tunic, like in martial arts, where we have yellow belt, green belt, black belt? No, the color is totally about the taste, you could say,
You just
of the
unlock
athlete.
the colors.
Yeah, you unlock the colors,
your
all
dress and the
except
blade.
the wisteria color, which is for the
Reserved for the technical.
who are the people that teaches to instructors. And after the academical rank, once you completed all the 3 advanced form with a weapon, with the same weapon, you can do the Cavaliere
Elliot won.
exam, the knight exam.
Elliot won.
And you can be
Won.
Cavaliere. Yeah, in the pool. You can be Cavaliere of long saber, Cavaliere of saber staff, or Cavaliere of dual dagger.
Yes. What's your favorite weapon this year? What have you enjoyed training with the most?
I have no idea. I mean, in the last year, I started trying some dual dagger. It's pretty funny. It's interesting as a study. In the last month, I started seeing the saber stuff in a different way. So I tried a couple of sparring, a couple of lessons. But right now, I'm a long saber fighter. Absolutely. I focused all my preparation in the last month on it. I literally gave my dual dagger to a pupil of mine, saying, "Okay, please, Jake,
Take these."
keep it until the Champions Arena. I don't have to use those." And yeah, for now, long saber.
So you are saying that we will not see you on double dagger during the pools?
Not today. Maybe the next week at the style tournament for Pinside Arena, the charity tournament. There I will probably use dual dagger, but not today.
Yeah, so the public can know that we also have a lot of tournaments during the year, and next week they will be in
In Modena, northern Italy, we'll have a charity event called Pinside Arena. We do it every year to raise money for women who received assault, violence. There's
So it's to
a
support
charity association, and any year, all the year we've done this kind of event, we've been able to donate them a huge amount of money to help this kind of situation.
Yeah.
And this year we'll have 2 different tournaments for the event, the female tournament and the style competition, which is a competition like any other, but you have 1 minute and a half, I think. Yeah, 90 seconds to
Okay.
fight without interruption. And the O is not important, of course, you have to declare it,
Declare.
but the most important thing is the style judges, because the one who receive the higher,
Higher,
yes.
point in style will pass the turn.
As we said before, the style judges are also here to do their rankings of style, looking for a lot of different
Details.
details about how the athletes are fighting against each other. There
Yeah.
is a really difficult app that they are using for the
Actually,
calculations.
not so difficult, but I'd like to spend a couple of words about style judgments.
Yes, of course,
because
please.
many people from outside of our sport, when they hear about style judging, think that it's all about doing spinning and cool movement and jump. Actually, no. You will receive as many style points as much as you can do the technique we use in our sport correctly at the right distance with the right timing. So it's not important to do complex technique, of course. Landing in an efficient way a complex technique may give you more points, but usually it's all about the basic technique performed in the correct way, the good managing of distance. So if I do a lot of spin, a lot of rotation, but I'm too far from my opponent, I will not receive points for style points.
So this is not a measured competition.
Exactly.
I cannot run for it.
Exactly.
So speaking of style, we're seeing
Yeah.
some very interesting
George
bits and
against
pieces coming
Carlos.
from George and Carlos in Arena B. Carlos, the current defending world champion in style and the arena, showcasing what he can do.
We also have now a glimpse of the whole arena.
Yep, all of our venue.
Yeah.
I believe some of our arenas. No?
Ah, no.
Okay.
Sorry, the directors are coordinating us.
So we still have a view of each of the different arenas. Give us one moment. Carlos coming out there, 2-on-1.
Okay.
Okay, so we're having some technical, not difficulties. Let's say,
Working on it.
yeah, we have some processing assessment, some processing, some work, so we can improve Arena C.
That's a word. It's a problem. Also because the referees, the income staff, in every tournament they are getting like the assessments
Yes.
from higher grades referees, and they are also being judged.
So I believe this year, who's doing all of the assessments? Is it I know his name, but it's gone from my brain.
Oh no,
No, it'll come to me later.
it will come.
It'll come later.
Who are we talking about?
Who the person doing the assessments for the officials?
Gabriele?
Ungaro? Gabriele?
Gabriele.
Gabriele
Yeah.
Giannini.
Gabriele is doing the assessments for several officials today. Is there a link where we can see all of the scores? Yes.
Yes. I
So
suppose.
championsarena.ludosport.net.
yes, what we'll do is we're going to ask our
Slash
director.
pool underscore result.
Yeah,
Dot
It's the
HTML.
There is a menu in the website.
He thinks he's funny, everyone.
Oh, that's how,
This is our focus.
yeah, someone without glasses sees.
So as soon as we have some of our technical issues resolved, what we'll do is we'll ask for the link for the scoreboard to be shared into the chat as well. We may see if we can add this to the description. Yes.
I think, yeah, I still have some time, don't worry.
Okay, okay.
You have to warm up. You have to perform.
Yeah,
We're here
yeah,
to
yeah,
watch
We
you.
will be
Don't worry.
sad if you leave us. But
You're the only
thank
reason I
you.
came here this year, is to watch you.
Oh, no. I'm sure not.
Not quite, but not far.
Well, maybe later I can send you someone else here
Yeah.
to...
Absolutely, yes, please.
Oh, well, if he's still here.
Yeah,
If
so
he-
Bart,
if
I
he
can see
wants.
Bart down here
Okay.
with Raf.
Can?
So yes, be wonderful to speak to him. Mainly because I want to check he's okay.
Yeah.
Very
Okay,
good friend
yeah.
of Bart.
I think I'm going downstairs.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you very much for joining us, and we'll see you
Thank
soon.
you.
Guys, it's been a pleasure, and I hope you will enjoy the show. Also, for all the people who's following us from home, I really hope that for all the LudoSport people who's following us to enjoy the show, and for all the people who are not in LudoSport yet, maybe they have the chance to try the sport and maybe one day to see you here at Champions Arena.
Yes. Thank you ever so much, Inox.
Thank you. See you in the arena.
I will.
We will comment.
Yes, don't forget this. He almost forgot his saber. This would be embarrassing. Ah, Robin! Robin Ellis! Amazing to see you. Long time since I've seen you. I think 2019 was the last time I saw you when we were fighting in Madrid at the Champions. Seems like a very long time ago. I mean, it's 5 years ago since we had this.
Okay. So I think maybe.
I think some of the arenas are now on the
Can-
exchange for the style judges.
Yeah, we are on the phase of the change of the style judges.
Yes.
Because at the halfway of the pools, the style judges has to change because their judgment can be different.
Yes, there is.
Everyone
Although
has a subjective look.
although there are guidelines about what is and is not good style, there is always going to be a little bit of room for interpretation of this.
Yeah.
A slightly different standard which is being upheld, not in what is right and what is wrong. Some of it is about how much enjoyment did the style judge have from what they were showing, on what they were being shown. So there's always this opportunity to have a little bit of a difference, and
We
by
are Gabriele
exchanging.
Giannini, and for a moment, looking at the referees. Oh, that's the
There we
link.
are. There's the link. Thank you ever so much for sharing this. Is it at all possible we can have this in the description of the video so people can find it easily?
Someone is listening to
Someone's
us.
listening. Yes. Because then we can just refer everyone there.
We have the stuff here hidden.
We see here
behind
a
the
little
camera.
tour of the arena showing all of our athletes, or half of our athletes for now.
They started again.
Some of our fights. Zada versus Tim from the Netherlands. See, look, we're this good. We know our athletes just by their faces. That's a really bad time to have joined that arena because we have Eleanor throwing out a white card.
Well, we can talk about the card.
We can. So we have 4 cards inside LudoSport. One of them we really don't like to talk about.
Yeah.
So we have first of all a white card. A white card is essentially a warning or a reminder of usually things like your declaration needs to be louder, you're maybe missing declarations against the hands. If it's something which is seen as an honest mistake, it's not causing problems inside the arena, it remains as just this, a warning. If an athlete is given 3 white cards, this then becomes upgraded to a yellow if it's for the same thing every time. A yellow card is quite dissimilar to what we see inside other sports, so things like football. This is a correction. It's not a penalty, it's...
Depends, but yeah,
Yes.
usually it's a correction because the athlete doesn't want to actually do some mistakes against
Yes.
the rules. So the yellow card is an O for your opponent. The assault goes ignored. Your opponent gets a point.
Yes.
And-
It's essentially awarding the point that should have been earned.
Yes.
This is the way to think of it.
It usually happens if someone doesn't declare any, because maybe someone doesn't feel it, because there are a lot of E in the hilt of the blade, and the yellow card corrects it.
Yes. Then we have a red card. So this
Really
is
rare.
it's very uncommon. We're hoping we don't see any or very, very few of these today. Sorry, we're joined by Lorenzo again. He's doing things in
We
the
have
background.
people around
we
us.
have people around us, which is very disconcerting.
Then we saw the red
Yes,
card.
a red card. This actually removes everything else from happening in that fight. It awards the... oh, we have treats as well.
You want?
Yes, please.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, we have another guest. Can we go in the middle?
A glimpse of Lorenzo.
And now we're joined by the wonderful, absolutely wonderful Manon from LudoSport France.
Hi. Where should I look? Oh, here.
Up there.
Comments there.
So yeah, we have the comments and things.
We have things around us.
Yeah, we have everything going on. We are prepared.
Yes, you
sort
are.
of,
Kind
sort
of,
of
yeah.
prepared. But yes, this is sort of where we're aiming for the moment. We have our camera there. So yes, we're joined by Manon from LudoSport Paris, who is going to be competing in which pool are you? Are you C?
I'm B2.
B2. Okay,
If I'm not
B2.
mistaken.
So how are you feeling about your pool?
There were a lot of people I didn't know or just heard of. So it's very interesting to fight someone you have not fought yet. So I was excited. And also I'm very excited because it's a pool where we are 3 women.
Yes.
So go girls! So yeah, friends from Spain. And that's very, very cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's gonna be nice. I heard too. Yeah, there is Will, who is is he style champion? No.
Yes, he was first in style in the UK Nationals.
Yeah. So a lot of stylish people in this pool, which is very exciting.
Absolutely. No, we're thrilled to see this. One thing that's worth mentioning at this point, we are a mixed sport. We don't have a men's division and a women's division. We are all competing at the same level. So racing. We do have a few events for the year where sometimes we have women's tournament, opportunities to really allow our female athletes to shine and have that spotlight that they absolutely deserve.
We were thinking about that with Enox before.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's always amazing to see. I think this year is the most women we have competing in
I
Champions
think so
Arena. It's two more than last year.
Yes. We're 3 last year.
Oh, I think we're 9 this year.
Oh, no, we're not 3. Sorry.
No, you're more.
4, 5.
We hope that one day we will have a female champion of the Champions Arena.
Absolutely. Well, she's here. We have her now.
Yeah.
Give it a try.
We'll see. I think there are lots of great competitors from everywhere. So
Yeah.
even I don't know champion with the staff, maybe because
Yeah, it'll be interesting seeing exotic weapon. I mean, we have some users here this year. We have Jeremy using the staff. We have Marco Polena. No, not Marco Polena.
He's using the double
there's
blade.
Yeah, Luigi using the staff. He's in your pool. He is. How do you feel about this?
You have the free stuff for us. I don't know if there is some updates about it.
yes, I have it. Have it is a very strong word to say that I have it, but I've tried it.
Will you use it in the books?
No, I'm very not good with the stuff, but I enjoy fighting someone with the stuff.
That's really fun.
Yeah, another dynamic.
Also, when you learn to do the rings with the stuff, it's like, okay, what can I do with this? Stop me. You just kind of trying to fly away from there. You can do the helicopter. Also, you will have Nico Vettori against you. Really good with phone free.
Are we allowed to do this? Are we allowed to tell her what she's coming up against?
But we know each other from this summer. We've been to the intensive. Master's combat class.
Of course, yes.
Okay.
We didn't really train in Form 3, actually. He was doing more Form 4.
Okay.
So
yeah.
you are giving me intel.
Well,
I didn't know he was good in Form
felt
3.
his phone free against me, so I still remember that it hurts very much.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Who else do we have in your pools? We have
That's for the
Luigi.
public and
Luigi, who is very good with the staff.
Yes. Always a joy to watch with the staff.
Yeah. Second place in the arena in the Italian national.
With the saber staff.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if he's gonna mix weapons. I don't know.
We will see
We'll
that.
see. Marcel, I don't know him. Well, I've never fought him, so. And
Carlos Escobar,
I
yes.
didn't fight him either.
Also, this kind of tournament is a really good way to try your best against a lot of athletes
Yeah.
from other countries all around the globe.
Yeah.
So-
And very good athletes.
Very good. Yeah, we are talking
ones are the
also
best.
before with Simone Pedrazzi, Inox,
Yeah.
that the level of the athletes is getting higher and higher every year.
I'm sure.
So
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
really good for this sport.
We have the opportunity to fight with people from other countries during other events, but here there is also more. I think the pressure of the Champions Arena.
Okay.
So
yeah.
there is another component in it. I'm sure for Team Side also, because this is the tournament is the main goal. But in some events, you are training, you are having fun in other activities, workshops, and then you have a tournament. So it's more of a group thing. And here we are very much here to fight. So there is another
Here you
energy.
have to do your best from the very first duel.
Yes,
So
that's it.
yeah. But we, as LudoSport, we are the pop side tonight.
Of course.
So some athletes I know that they are competing in every tournament they can just for the pop side.
Okay.
So the
Okay,
dinner,
fair enough. I get it.
Yep. Truly, we are a sport that is driven entirely by its stomach. So,
Yeah. Also because we are fighting not against each other, but
with
with.
a huge sense of community
That's
here.
also about our motto, one in one sky.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why it's so interesting to fight with also people you don't know, because you really feel this same language, the language we are all speaking in the arena,
Yeah.
because it's not your friend, or you could be friends, but it's not someone you
It's
know.
not someone you're familiar with.
Yes,
It's something new to
and
try.
then you still have the same dynamic in an arena.
Yeah.
Oh, so in Arena D at the moment, we have
Yeah.
Kirsten Newman versus
Yeah,
Christina
go
Blanco
girls.
Blanco. Two very stylish fighters here, showing what they can do.
Tanning, Kirsten, nice.
Don't know which screen is live. Well, actually,
They're using a lot of
oh, maybe we're
screens.
slightly behind now.
Okay, yeah,
So apologies there.
Oh, they finished.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, we're trying to keep up here.
You have a problem.
So it's fighting now.
Can we have this? So I believe we have Carlos and Jeremy in Arena B. Yes, let's hope we can see this. 1-1 at the moment. I believe we just missed the last point for this though. Tim versus Alex in Arena A, which has now disappeared. We're seeing all these things slightly too late. It's okay. It's not a true LudoSport live if there isn't a bad connection. Unfortunately, yes. We're here as a bonus. Everyone who's here in person, the event is being prioritised for them. We're doing the best that we can to bring some of this to you at home.
Sorry, I'm reacting.
Go, please.
You're shutting up.
Shut me up, yeah.
Sharing our food.
Kendra asking for us to eat for her as well. Trust me, when I get to the restaurant tonight, I'm
Really?
going. I can't fight, but I can eat.
Well, tomorrow you will fight.
Tomorrow I fight in a
Really?
team tournament. Yes, I'm looking forward to this.
Good, yeah.
I'm really hoping that... So the team tournament, we have 80 athletes competing tomorrow from, I believe, even more countries than we have represented in the actual tournament. I think we have one more country being represented. I think so. I've got lots of friends who are competing in that. My partner is also competing, who's refereeing here today. So Eleanor Axelrad, one of the highest ranked officials in the world, the first O3 ranked official outside of Italy. So absolutely wonderful to see. I'm sure she's working hard. I can see her running around. She's not dancing yet, so she's not having a good time. But I'm hoping that she and I are on different teams again.
Oh, you don't know the teams yet.
But yeah, I've been here.
Other already knows that.
Yes, and he just hasn't told us. He's being secretive.
Yeah.
He's right.
Oh, what a fight in Arena D.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do Pablo. Oh yes, Pablo.
Alexi
Tried
and Pablo.
always
Okay.
he can.
So really good demonstration
Really
there
good.
in Arena D. I love that I can hear Seb's refereeing from here. This is amazing. A really good demonstration there of the referee asking one of the athletes, can you clarify the order that you think
Yeah.
these things happen? The referees are not there to watch everything and give that judgment. They're there to clarify things that the athletes aren't sure about.
Yeah.
First and foremost, we're a self-declaration sport, and that means that our athletes should be doing all of this themselves.
They are more like assistants.
Yeah,
to the athletes.
they're there to assist and clarify. They're mainly there to see that the rules are being upheld properly, rather than to be the word of the law.
But also for some cases when you, as athletes, you don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Not because you've not paid attention, but because it's something that you cannot see. If
the heat
the
of
blade
the moment
is
also.
above your head or not, if it's a perspective thing. So it's.
There is also,
it's
yeah, the
interesting.
rule about the gravity.
Yes.
You get an E against your opponent, his blade shall fall, and if you're under the blade,
Yep.
the O is against you.
Exactly. So this, or E in Missouri, very difficult for the athletes to
Yeah.
understand or to judge. It's not for them to be looking around themselves quite as much.
The judges
see
are
who we
there to
have.
translate what happened.
Another good opportunity here in Arena B. We just had a call of nullo. This means that the point hasn't been lost. The assault has been perhaps stopped a little bit because things got a bit messy, or maybe there was a bit of confusion about what was happening. It had to stop for a moment. The time is stopped, and at that point, a call of nullo is called. The athletes reset, and then they play that point again. So it hasn't been removed. It's just let's play this point
repeat.
again. Yes. Lovely point there from Chuck in Arena B.
He interrupted
Yes.
jump. Spirale ascendente.
Mm-hmm.
I think
From
from 5.
Think so.
Yeah. As we said before, the three advanced forms
Yeah.
have three way different, three extremely different ways to approach your opponent in the arena. Form 3 is more like dance, where someone gets hit while you're dancing around him. Well, it's more like having the right way to using the distances
Yeah.
against your opponent. The dance is just some colored way to tell this. Then we have a form 4 that is more athletic, the most athletic form.
A really good opportunity here to point out that the lovely Manon who joins us is a Technico in Form 4.
Oh,
So how would you describe Form 4 as a little snapshot?
This is something that we hear a lot, that this is an athletic form, because you have it contains rolls and jumps and stuff like that, which seem are maybe more demanding in stamina.
In this physicality and
physicality.
yep.
But the most important thing to point out is it's an unpredictable form. It's based on unpredictability,
Yep.
and you can use whatever tools you have in your possession to.
you can become a quick step.
You can what?
A quick step.
Oh yes, that's it. And it's a comedian form, because you are showing something which will change.
Yeah.
And you
It's
can be
really fun.
and you can be imbalanced, change height as much as you want. But the
So we're
athletic
seeing-
part is not the most important.
We're seeing a lot of this now in Arena D with Pablo. Pablo, an excellent user of Form 4, the way that he moves in the arena, the changes of height, the lunges, the falls, the rolls that he introduces. He's always just on the edge of where he can reach his opponent.
I can point out, and it's normal in the tournaments when you are fighting in an arena, you are mixing all the forms. That's how LudoSport works.
Yep.
So he has Rafaela, yeah, go. So he's mixing stuff, because yes, he has very Form 4 attitude, but he's passing the blade very far around his head, which is not Form 4.
That is
So-
kind of the charging of Form 5.
Yes,
for the,
kind of. So it's no more changes. It's not pure Form 4. All the forms it's very usual.
So it's also worth pointing out for our viewers who are less familiar with LudoSport, although we have all of these different forms, as soon as you learn a form and your instructor agrees that you can do things safely, you're allowed to blend. It's not this case that you have to go into arena and declare, I'm going to be using Form 3 or I'm going to be using Form
Just like
5.
to declare the blade. the
Exactly.
weapon.
All you have to do is declare your weapon at the beginning of your duel, and after this, any of the forms that you've been trained and been told you're competent and safe with, then you're able to mix all of these together. So truly, no two athletes are going to be approaching these things in the same way.
The wonderful part of the sport is like every athlete has his way of doing the forms.
Yes.
His kind of personal form, and that's really wonderful.
So we can just see here in the chat, we have someone pointing out, Elliot always finds a way to be funny. I completely agree. I have never seen Elliot not having fun in an arena.
That's a very good quality.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
We're here to have fun. The fact that we get to occasionally win is a bonus.
Yeah.
And then, just that we are here, there is the Form 5. Can you tell
Yeah.
something about it?
I'm not a Form 5 expert. I've only done it as a pupil. But it's I think more it's very grounded, and it's an intimidation style. So you will try to keep, if I'm not mistaken, you will try to keep
No problem.
your opponent
Only the
in a
masters
box.
will look at us.
Yes, and they will scold me.
Yeah.
You keep your opponent in a box. You keep him in a corner. If you can push him or her out of the arena, you will. It's a more aggressive, I would say,
Yeah.
form.
Aggressive, intimidating.
Yeah, intimidating.
Yes, I think this is what sometimes gets a little bit confused. People hear aggressive and they think dangerous and we're trying to hurt one another.
It should not be.
It's this much more intimidating. You're trying to make your opponent become much more cautious about the way that they're moving so you can manipulate and play them around the arena a lot more.
Or make them freeze even. Like
Yes, exactly, to flinch.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Carlos and Chuck in Arena B. Now
Yes.
this should be a
This is
good
interesting.
fight.
Go.
Both in very high performing advanced athletes.
It's a really good
Carlos being cheeky with a little smack on the way back through there.
Because he got the point.
Yep. And Chuck.
But also with this kind of matchup. How do you say?
Matchup? Yep.
Matchup. They know that they cannot do any mistake because the other one will not let them go with it.
Yep.
So we know that they can fight with a lot more style than what they've done, but they also know that they cannot give any slack to each other.
They can give no measure. It's always this. They have to both be pushing.
So the last point was very quick, I think, because Carlos wanted to end the fight. Like he was, okay, maybe I will lose, so now I need to
keep the pressure on. Kirsten Newman in Arena D from the UK and Fabio Bonamelli gone back to his long saber. Interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe he's getting tired on one side. We have the wonderful Seb there officiating in Arena D as well. Again, one of the most experienced referees that we have in the world. I think he just uses it as an excuse to keep traveling, if I'm honest. But
the man speaks like 4 or 5 languages.
That's how it works to become an impromptu.
There's also George.
Yes. George from Sweden and Hyun Ho from Germany.
Yeah, it's his first Champions.
Yes, it's his first event of this scale, and we had a good example there. George keeping the pressure on to push his opponent outside of the arena. So we refer to this as 40. For those of you that don't speak Italian, it translates to out of.
Yeah.
So I think I found it very funny when I arrived in the airport yesterday, seeing loads of things saying it's out of service. I keep seeing 40 everywhere. I'm already having, is it me? Have I stepped somewhere I shouldn't have?
When I checked, I don't know, 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, George was first in style.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But it can change
Absolutely,
very fast.
it can change very quickly.
It can change very quickly, but
Sorry, ranking at the bottom there.
he's very grounded. He uses a lot of movements very effectively, which is nice. Oh, now it's Chuck Machado. Okay.
Machado for the moment first, then Marco Palera.
Oh, sorry. Where's George? Oh, he's far, no? He's
There are a lot of examples.
George, I don't see him.
So that means that he'll be one of these Exactio. So that means there's currently a tie for exact points.
Okay.
So who do we have? Who can we see?
Also from the public, you can also watch as us at championsarena.ludosport.net.
I believe this is now being included in the description of the video, so we should be able to just put it there.
Okay.
So we have Zada from the States and Cameron from the UK.
And we have another girl, I think
Yes, we have Nuria.
from Spain.
Rebecca
Oh, there you
Messi.
go.
Yeah. Now we have Rock taking over in Arena C for Atlas.
We lost it.
We did.
Maybe it's the
Every
end of
time.
the rules.
Every time. They're doing this on purpose. I said it, quick, move. Okay, so in Arena C there, we can see at the front of the screen, we have our two style judges in their black tunics having a conversation about their scoring. These They're not two people who are so bored that they're just looking at their phones. We have an app which allows us to go through and calculate all of the style scores. These are then fed back to the scorekeepers. Quite often we have to tell them to get out of the way of the camera.
Have you seen a style penalty yet?
There have been some given. It's
Okay.
not something we've spoken about.
Okay.
Can you clarify a style penalty as a non-qualified
as a
style
non-
judge?
But it's an orange and black card. Maybe you will see. I hope you will not see it.
They have been some given out.
Okay.
I've seen them on the scoreboard.
And at the end of the match, before the announcement of the winner, the style judge has to take out the penalty.
Arena B, soon we'll have Jeremy Keller versus George Johansson
Ooh,
from
nice.
Sweden.
It's gonna be a
Exotic
nice
weapon versus exotic everything.
fight. Exotic everything.
And Arena C, they are still talking about.
About the scoring, so I think this is
Yeah.
just to clarify something from the previous one.
Is it the end of the?
No, I think
they're
there's two
waiting.
two
Yeah,
waiting.
to continue.
So Jeremy here showing what can be done with the saber staff. Very different experience
Yeah.
fighting with or against a saber staff. Obviously, two
Yeah.
blades to work with. The hilt becomes a nice big target though for someone who's trying to fight with you.
And with someone as George who is going on the ground, I feel with the staff it's very like it's a pain.
Yes. Trying to get to those positions with
Yeah.
one of these blades.
Yeah.
It's also worth pointing out, with our exotic weapons, the blades are different lengths depending on these weapons as well. So we have our long saber, which is our longest blade length. Next we have our
85 centimeters.
84 centimeters from the hilt to the tip, I believe.
Okay.
Or is it 74?
Someone says hi. Hi, Chris.
Hi, Chris. Hello.
Sorry.
No,
cut
please.
you.
He's my instructor, so if he gets us in trouble, then I can give him flessione. So it's fine. Yes, so then we have, I think the next shortest blade is the daggers,
Yeah.
and then the staff blades are
For
shorter
the
again, aren't
long-
they? Yeah.
The daggers are the shorter ones.
Oh, they're the shortest.
The shorter
okay.
ones.
I'm always getting this mixed up, so.
Then we have the staff that is so wonderful and also so difficult to learn.
Yes, very much
Because
so.
you have one blade from the one side and then the other that touches you. So it's
But it's also something that is very annoying and confusing for the opponent. I feel like with daggers, you see both as the opponent.
Yeah.
You see both daggers. You know that you need to be careful about both.
yeah.
Maybe you don't succeed in being careful, but you know that you have to. But
see them.
with the staff, the saber staff, there is always one blade hidden,
Yeah.
which can come back very quickly.
Yes.
And if you don't have the habit of fighting against someone with a saber staff, I feel it's not something that you can improvise. It's very peculiar, more than for daggers, in my opinion.
No, sure, totally. In fact, every athlete have their favorite weapon.
Yes.
From the
And-
start of the exotic weapons era, every athlete started to learn to see what they prefer to use during the fights.
Oh, Carlos and Rafaela.
Yep, so I believe we have got this one live at the moment. Should be an interesting fight. We'll have Rock
Oh,
versus
it's
Marco.
done. Oh, I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, so there was some of it. It was a good fight. Carlos doing lots of things to try and keep Rafaela under pressure,
Yeah.
forcing her to try and move her hands into a position where she was less covered. I think trying to just find those little gaps inside
Yeah.
her form 3 and when she was trying to shift into form 4.
Yeah. Is managing the distance.
I just saw.
You've been given a warning.
I don't know if you see in the avenue the unicorns of Sweden. See them?
Ah, yes.
I really hope.
Ah,
Okay.
Okay.
Perhaps what's not over?
The arena.
Arena C. Has now
Okay,
finished.
okay.
They've had all of their fights.
Well, you have to warm up.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
Go.
Thank you.
Soon.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you for having us. Oh,
And have fun.
thank you for coming. Yes,
Bye-bye.
absolutely. Best of luck for your pool.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Have
Should I
fun.
go with the-
Oh, no problem.
Leave there because that way we have somewhere to put someone next.
Bye, guys.
Cool.
Bye.
Bye. The wonderful Manon there. As I've said before, I want to be like Manon when I grow up. But apparently Lorenzo think that's impossible, but we'll see. Bruce and Manon,
Yeah.
all the fights are great so far. I have to go to the airport to get to Milan. Safe journeys, John. Hopefully see you in the not too distant future.
We are watching the last fights of the Arena C.
Yes.
For the
Rafael and Nuria. I love watching Rafael fight. I haven't seen much from Nuria, not an athlete I'm particularly familiar with. Rafael, I've spent some weekends with him in the south of France.
Okay.
Very precise. He loves his Form 1, he loves his Form 3 and Form 5. He likes odd numbers.
Oh, well, there is a philosophy about that because like Form 1, 3 and 5
Yeah.
are all connected in some
Yes,
way.
there's this elements of circular movement. There's a lot of common philosophy between the way that the blades are being used and some of the movements which are present. And then we see the other pairing, which is Form 2 and Form 4.
Some says like Daniele Panizza Daki from Turin. He said one time that Form 4 is the squared of the Form 2.
Yes, I hear this as well.
So yeah, they are kind of connected, the odds and pairs. We are on the public also.
Yep.
Rancor that he couldn't be here today for the flu. But one of the best referees we have out there. Head of of the onboard Italy.
Mm-hmm.
We have Nuria against Rafael,
Yep.
continuing 1-1. Nuria is trying to,
Keep the pressure on.
Yeah.
Yep.
and maybe did or maybe no. No, it seems
Sure.
not. She got hit. And as we said before, in this sport we don't actually hit with force, we just have to touch our opponent because it's a lightsaber.
Yes.
So also talking about Form 5, it's aggression, intimidating, but maybe at maximum against the blade. The
yes.
strong, the
yeah,
force.
so we do see with Form 5, we see these much stronger positions coming in where we're trying to manipulate the opponent's blade. We're trying to either make them move or to
Yeah.
move the blade for them.
For every
Um,
technique, you have to learn the cura, the
The care and the
safety,
control.
care.
Yes, absolutely. It's definitely worth pointing out that even with these much faster movements that we see in things like Form 3, Form 4, Form 5, the blade might be moving quickly, but it should be quick up until the point where it makes contact, where we
Yep.
soften our grip so that it's not going to be a whack. It's a case of fast and
Yeah.
then just contact and releasing this afterwards.
That's why also a stronger hit against your opponent will come with a yellow card from the referee.
Yes, absolutely. A student from LudoSport Netherlands, supporting Tim and Cookie.
Okay, Rancor is correcting me. They are two head of OB Italy.
Mhm.
Italy. Him and Paola. That is the Daki's wife. with
Yes,
the
Paola's
child
around.
around the venue. Okay, another fight in the Arena C. Yannick against Jim. Should be the
last
there.
of Arena C. Okay.
We have the directors here behind the camera, hiding.
They can see more of the event than we can. We can only see through the screens.
Maybe we will take one of them here as a guest while we will going watch the actual gym. Just so everyone knows again, we will repeat, the URL for looking at the scores is championsarena.ludosport.net.
Yes, so I believe this has been shared a few times in the chat now by our team here on site. I believe that the chat is set so that it can't receive external chats from anyone other than our team, so that it can't be spammed in the same way. Occasionally, some less than friendly people will arrive into streams and they try and share or spam the chat with things. So we're trying to
every time.
We're trying to save against this. So thank you to those of you that are trying to share that. I believe it should be in the description, or it will be shared regularly by our team.
We have this is an explanation of the referees talking about the fight, while the style judges are commenting like us.
Yes.
Like us. In a different way.
So, we're seeing a question here. Can't use the force? No.
No.
This is rule number 10 in the official SLM rulebook. Use of the force is strictly prohibited.
Also throwing your blade.
Yes, we're not allowed to throw these things either. We definitely want to avoid that. We're not trying to hurt each other. We're fighting with, not against.
Todaro is starting to talk. Maybe we will mute.
Okay, the first round of pools is over. A big applause to all the athletes. So now, in about 15-20 minutes, the second round of pool will start. So I invite all the competitors of the second round to start their warm-up now. Okay? And yes, we can see already the names for the second round of pools. In the arena A, we have Aaron Spearin from Ireland, Isaac Peterson, Jacopo Viola, Jesus Salmeron Alcaro Alarcon, Max Fallada Landrick, Simone Pedrazzi, Stefano Maggi, Xavi Yagues. Ciao Simone Pedrazzi. For the pool B2, we have Carlos Fernandez Escobar, Laura Yepes Esteban, Manon Mascou, Marcel Sondar, Maria Eugenia Alvarez Collina, Mirko Vettori, Pierluigi Pimienti, William Bowan. Then in Arena C, Adam Bach, Alessio D'Arrigo, Filip Sawa, Luke Cifremota, Lucas Fedorovic, Pietro Scarica, Sam Grafton, Xavi Cuellar. And finally, Arena D, Adam Burke, Alessandro Bertoli, Francesco Anfuso, Francesco D'Addosio, Ian Smith, Joseph Fischer, Roro Calvar, and Sergei Bassas. So, 15 minutes to go before the briefing from the income personnel. I remember everyone, but if you still need to register for the Sfida delle Guglie tournament of tomorrow, you can go on my right on the desk there. Also, if you have to receive your event tea, always there. What else? Nothing. We are ready for. Oh yes, and soon you'll have the results of the first pools up on the screen and of course online streaming. Okay. See you soon.
Okay,
so Lorenzo's had his little time. Every year we see that he becomes more and more vocal. It's the only reason we let him compete is to shut him up. Huh?
Okay. We have to launch. There will be a pause.
Oh, a pause. Okay.
So we will be right back in some minutes because the athletes now are warming up for the second phase of the pools. And we will come back later, don't know when.
Yes, I
but
think
we will.
Around 10-15 minutes, we're allowing athletes to warm up and to have a little bit of a break. Beginner question. How come there are different numbers of athletes? Okay, so this is essentially done. I think we have time for a couple of quick questions.
Okay.
This is basically done on a proportional representation matter. So the more athletes that there are in a given country, the more spots they can be awarded at the Champions Arena. So if they're quite a new country to everything, usually we'll try and have some kind of invitation or at least some representation there. So Germany is a good example. They're still quite a new sport, starting only last year. Last year they had one athlete by invitation, which was Ola Werner, who is their rector and dean, the mastermind behind LudoSport Potsdam in Germany. And this year we have 2 representatives. Similar for Ireland, they're quite a small academy compared to the much larger academies that we see in Italy and Spain with several hundred athletes inside there. So it's not a case of every country is represented every year, but we try and make sure there's as much variation as we can possibly have. But yes, essentially the more athletes there are inside that country, the more spaces there are.
Let's see another question. If force isn't allowed, then how can Uppi and Palena always fly all around the arena?
Training. Lots of training.
Yeah, but who knows?
Who knows? Magic.
Who knows?
Magic.
I know that Uppi can walk on air, actually. So. Maybe they're using something. Who knows?
Yeah, apologies. It seems that when we mute our microphone, there might be a bit of a pop that people are hearing, so can only apologise.
So we can launch. We will be back.
Yep, we'll be back
soon.
in just a few minutes.
So.
Okay, 5 minutes to go before the start of the second round of pool, but in the meantime, if you look there on the big screen, we can see the results of the first pools. So I won't stay here to say all the names. You can find them here, and you can also check them online in the Champions Arena Telegram group. You'll find the link to follow all the results. Okay, so 5 minutes to go for the second round of pools. Be ready in personal, stay ready, and when you want, you can call for the arena briefing. Thank you. So guys, Ole, how are you doing? Hi, nice to meet you. Lorenzo. What's the correct pronunciation? Sean Ho. Sean Ho. Okay, sorry for misspelling it.
I know you mean.
Okay. Sean Ho. So, how was it?
Nice.
You have fun? That's very good.
Looking forward to fight with the world champions.
Yes. Hopefully, hopefully. Or maybe your students will surpass you very fast.
That's what.
And so, we are ready for the second round of pools. A big applause for the next competitors that are entering the arena. The income personnel is finishing their briefing. Some arenas are already ready. So, let's start with the pools of number 2. Basta. No, mi hanno detto che erano pronti, non sono pronti. Ok. Dai Pini, fai partire il tutto. Falli partire. Non abbiamo tempi da perdere. Sai, bisogna qualcosa di... Come stai? Se hai bisogno di qualcosa te lo faccio recuperare, senza problemi.
We are here again.
We are here again.
Maybe.
I don't know if we're live yet.
Maybe.
Are we live?
Are live. We are not.
Are we live again?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we are.
We are up.
Perfect.
Okay. So maybe we will have been able to show a little bit of a fight there. All of our competitors now are starting the second round of pools. This is the second half of everyone for their seeding matches.
All new athletes, all new arenas. And they start really good.
So
Xavi is doing really great.
yes, always an
today.
absolute joy watching Xavi fight.
And Jacopo Viola from Italy.
Again, an athlete I've admired for a few years whenever I've had the opportunity to watch him.
A really good fight.
Xavi playing with height an awful lot. One of the rare occasions we get to see Xavi using LightSaber. He's been a little bit of a dagger specialist for the last couple of years, so it's fun to see him going back to using this the longer saber. Whoop. So we see there the level of control which is required inside our sport. The top of the head is still a valid target for us.
And Jacopo was under the blade
He was.
while doing an E, so that's the O.
Yep, so this is an E by gravity. So he was underneath it at the point where the E was scored, interrupting it. Kind of imagine that the saber's been dropped at that point and it's just going to cut through. And next inside our arena here.
So we have the two arenas.
Yeah,
Arena A
there we have
and Z.
Francesco Anfuso and Sergio Basas, both from Atlas. So whenever we say Atlas, we mean Spain. They have a big academy that they're making use of. And now we have Marcel and Pierluigi. Pierluigi, absolute...
Yeah, stop him.
No, it's okay. Absolute powerhouse with the staff.
This is the level of the Champions Arena. Every athlete is really good at fighting.
Yes.
And we have Pierluigi Chimienti with the staff. I saw him before with during the warm-up. So some Form 4 of the staff that so difficult to learn.
think we've lost our
We will see the
chat.
comments.
Here we go. And now in Arena A, we have Inox, who joined us earlier in the live stream.
Finally, we can see.
We
Inox
finally get to see him. As we said before, Inox is a big name inside LudoSport. He's very widely regarded as being an excellent athlete, excellent instructor. He's helped develop loads of things within the sport as well. So not just the forms themselves, but the exercises that we have, the tools that we have to train. We have him against Max, who's a relative newcomer to LudoSport. He's still quite new to the sport. I think he's only been in for a couple of years.
Okay.
So we're seeing the two extremes. Someone who's been in the sport a very long time as a relative newcomer.
As you can see on this, the color of this subtunic is the sand one. That's an iniziato rank. He still has to finish the training with the Corso Y, Corso Y, Y.
We can see in Arena
But
D.
he's still using something free. Sorry.
No. So in Arena D we have Francesco D'Adosio, otherwise known as Upi. He is a previous world champion in Arena, and last year he was second place in both Arena and Style.
Yeah.
There's Roro Calva from Spain. In Arena C we have Felipe Saba, known as Monkey. He throws himself around the arena with apparent reckless abandon, but it's so much fun watching. Versus Javi Cuela. So now,
And also the Arena B started.
Yeah.
With Mirko Vettori and Maria Eugenia Alvarez.
Polina. It's a long name. We have lots of long names from the Spanish this year.
style.
Arena C, Philippe, very good at blending his forms, very much enjoys Form 3, Form 4, Form 5. Xavi Cuela, most recently I've seen him doing loads of Form 5 and everything he's been showing off. I was also fortunate enough to get to do a Form 5 workshop with him earlier this year, and it was very, very insightful as someone who hasn't done that much Form 5. Very interesting to see.
And it ended at 2-1 for Philip Sauer.
And now in Arena A, we once again see Javi Sagales, or Javi Agues, back to his, in my opinion, his native weapon, his comfortable weapon with the dual daggers.
I saw him some years ago at the team arena.
Yeah.
It was like the Champions Arena for team matches.
Oh, and in Arena D, we have Ian Smith from the UK, Dean of the LudoSport Birmingham School in the Midlands in the UK, versus Joe. Joey Pieshare. Both very good athletes. We had one or two requests that we keep all four arenas on the screen at the same time. The only reason we're removing any of the arenas is when there's a discussion going on, which means that you'd just be watching people standing around. Or it's empty, yeah, or it's completely empty while they're waiting. So we're doing our best to keep everything as visible as we can. Well, now it seems we've got some kind of British invasion going on now with Brits in 3 of our different arenas. Will Vaughan, the current UK style champion from LudoSport Bristol. Ian Smith has just stepped out. And we have Sam Grafton, who's one of our exotic weapon specialists from the UK. And then he's immediately put me to shame because now he's using a long saber. This is not what I needed, Sam.
It's just the start.
It's just the beginning.
We'll have...
So Sam versus Yuke. This could be quite an interesting fight.
And now we have again Francesco D'Adosio in Arena D against Sergi Bassas.
Bassas, I think. Bassas. Francesco keeping the pressure on there, but I think Sergi was just sort of able to keep his cool, keep his composure. This is a rare thing against Upi. Lots of people, I think, intimidated by his experience.
Oh.
But then he does something like this.
This could be his tournament of revenge for the title that would be stolen from Carlos.
Yeah, he's trying to get it. Is he touching his own shoulder with his blade there, though? I think he might be. Will, once again, they're demonstrating the level of control that we have. Fast, slow at the point of contact. We have Aaron representing Dublin Academy and Ireland in Arena A. In Arena A, Isak Peterson from Sweden. Ah. Oh, and we had a disarm in C. Excellent. We need more eyes.
Exactly, we are looking so too many.
If we move back, we can see everything.
We are trying our best, people.
So, when it comes to disarms, we do have things. This was brought up in a discovery class that I ran in my academy earlier this week, actually. What happens when we disarm another athlete? Is there this honor code of, well, he's lost his sword, that means probably now I shouldn't hit him? No, hit him, keep going.
You have to hit your opponent to win, but also an opponent without a weapon can respond.
Yep.
There are specific techniques called harmonica that you can use to actually try to win.
Absolutely.
Even without a weapon.
They're incredibly difficult, though, particularly at this level. There are certain techniques where the response when you're unarmed is incredibly complex and nuanced. It has to be absolutely perfect to work.
Yeah.
But even attempts at things like this can be really beneficial in style. So sometimes losing your sword can be a really good opportunity to show what you're really able to do.
Yeah, 99% of the time it will just be an hugging to your opponent.
Exactly.
You will try. Even an hug can do good things.
We have another guest.
New guest. Let's make it space. I have destroyed something.
Sean Ho, correct?
Sean Ho.
Yeah.
Sean Ho. I'm afraid,
Ho.
in which case I mispronounced your name earlier.
Yes, this is mine. From LudoSport Potsdam, correct. So the first official participation of Germany.
Amazing. Cool. Well, thank you very much for joining us.
No, thank you for having me. It's great to be here.
Are you enjoying your day so far?
It was a blast. I think I got my ass kicked. Am I allowed to say ass here?
I think we can get away with ass.
Okay,
That's about all.
I got my ass kicked during the pool round, but it was awesome.
Good.
And that's the good part.
That's the good part. Yeah, I like being kicked. No, seriously, but it was really awesome to compete with such amazing, inspiring athletes. I got the chance to fight with Carlos, for example, and that was terrifying. But great.
There were some comments coming through on the live stream there going, 4-1 versus Carlos. Go.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's my first international LudoSport tournament. I'm excited. I'm doing the sport for a year now, and being here in Milan is incredible. Yes,
That can be like a way to learn some things also against an opponent. Like with Carlos, you can see a lot of different techniques, so you can actually see some different ways to look at the same techniques that you're using.
Just to interrupt very quickly, in Arena B now we have Carlos Escobar versus Vinus Esteban from both from LudoSport Atlas, LudoSport Spain. Both of these athletes are, again, ones that I look out for on social media. I love watching these two training. The variety of what it is that they can demonstrate, the skill, the control, all of it has been absolutely amazing to watch in their preparation for this tournament. Sorry.
No,
I just wanted to highlight.
I totally agree, because watching them, what they post on Instagram, is really inspiring.
Absolutely.
I know I'm repeating myself, because the athletes here competing in Milan, they're the best.
Yes.
So,
yeah. Truly, we're seeing the cream of the crop, as we would say in England.
Yeah, absolutely. So it is really, really awesome, and I'm thankful for getting the chance to be here. I'm thankful to our rector from our academy in Potsdam, to Ola. He's also here.
Yep, he should be up soon, I think. In
no, he's done with this first round.
Oh, I must have missed him.
So you will also be again on the arena for the elimination phase.
Yes.
Do you already know? No, I don't think, because there is the polls here. So you don't know yet your opponent, I think.
I mean, since the system is the top one
Yeah.
will compete against the
The lower ones.
I don't want to say worst one, but
No, so
They
it
lower,
is usually this case of if you've worked really hard in the seeding rounds, it means that the next one you're sort of given a little bit of a less challenging fight for that next stage. So
I don't think that in this arena there is some kind of less challenging fight.
no, I think this year, and we had
For
we were joined
everyone,
by
also for Carlos and Nupis, like them.
Yeah.
Every fight is really to do with the most effort you can put on the ground.
Okay, so we see here in Arena A at the moment, we have Inox again, Simone Padrazi, really showing us what it is that he can do. He's another one of these athletes, these personalities inside LudoSport. So many people know them.
Yes.
It's probably quite an intimidating thing coming up against these people in the arena.
Yeah.
We've had this with other athletes in the past as well. There are other big names that came up quite a lot. Antonio Roccitelli, Mauro Visioni.
Yeah.
I remember fighting Mauro when I competed in 2019. I just went absolutely terrified that there's this huge man in front of me, and it's like, I've read about you.
I know you from social media.
I knew him from the original LudoSport comic that came out years ago.
There's a comic?
There's two.
Really?
There's
called Polaris.
Polaris.
Serious?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
We have a comic and we have a manga as well that came out in
France.
2022.
Really?
They're worth looking for.
So why didn't Ola tell us that?
I think it may have been slightly after his joining.
Ah, okay, I see. But that sounds really cool.
It's very cool.
Okay, where can I get one?
I will find out.
You can actually try to ask Lorenzo.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that maybe he knows.
I know that Alpha had a stock of the comics for a long
Yes.
time, and they've had them at some of their recent Discovery and Outreach events and things.
So tell us, what was your most favorite fight for the day at the moment, if you recall it?
I think I would like to thank Jeremy Keller from the USA because that was my first fight here, my first international fight. First international fight is always awesome, but he uses a saber staff. So it was my first international fight and my first fight against
Exotic
the guy.
It was an
using
exotic
saber.
international first fight.
It was so crazy. It was so awesome, and he's such an incredible, nice guy. So I would say that one was really great, but all the other matches were, in their own way, a lot of teaching moments.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's the way it should be. You can come back to your country with more, with some more lessons to share also with
Yes,
your
Definitely.
pro-athletes.
So a good opportunity now in Arena B, just to highlight, we've been able to see Manon, who was a guest with us earlier, showcasing what it is that she can do. Unfortunately, coming just at the end of that fight, I was watching it sort of at the corner of my eye. There was some interesting bits and pieces going on. We can see at the moment down here in Arena C, we have Adam versus Alessio. A little bit of a good opportunity there to highlight that sometimes we do have these large spinning movements, but as Manon was talking to us earlier about with the style, if we're doing this out of measure, if we're too far away from where our opponent is, it's probably not doing quite what we wanted. So maybe an opportunity there to highlight there's a little bit of this going on, a bit too far away from the centre of the combat.
Yeah, the style judges will look at it, but will kind of ignore the things you do outside the distance of your opponent. Because you're good, you're looking great, but
Yeah. Make it more effective.
yeah.
So let's show more effect.
Very much so, very much so. All of these things, there's loads of movements we have, particularly when we start to move through Form 3, Form 4, Form 5, where we have these things where we're turning and we're protecting different parts of ourselves and we're doing this to pull in different positions. If you're doing all of this at the edge of the arena and your opponent's way over there, it's not doing anything anymore.
It's like a warm-up.
Exactly, yeah. You're just stretching, gaining some momentum.
Try to intimidate your opponent.
Look, I'm fast.
but it might become something like, you know, like the Indiana Jones style.
Oh,
This is why we have no blasters inside LudoSport.
I hope no one has a blaster.
For the moment.
Not for
Exotic
now, not for
weapons,
now.
New exotic weapons.
I know that from the Netherlands, they were playing around with loads of different ideas for different exotic weapons. Someone's made like a polearm or a spear. It's like, I'm thinking this is probably not a good idea.
We are joking about that, but who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Maybe in the future we start
Maybe
to see
in the
something
future,
more.
someone will use a saber whip.
Yes, it could be interesting.
yes.
I think probably a bigger danger to yourself than to your opponent, but yeah.
Or saber nunchucks. Also very dangerous.
Do not say this to Inox.
Okay.
It was a thing years ago. It was
Really?
a meme on Facebook about when can we have these, and Inox was no, never.
Well,
We're
every
never
1st of
having this.
April we have some joke
always a joke.
about a lot of things, so
Okay.
who knows. Speaking of which, coming back to you,
Yes,
what forms do you know and what's your style? What do you prefer to do in arena?
That's I mean, I would say that's a tricky question because I know my Form 1.
Okay.
Until the moment I enter the arena, then I think everything goes out the window and it's just survive.
Your casa sicura, you have to survive.
Yep.
Yes.
And Form 1, this is what it's about. For a lot of people, Form 1 will always remain this nice, safe place to go back to catch a breath, to think, and then to be able to recompose yourself.
Absolutely. So Form 1 is like a resting place during a fight. We just started Form 2. I'm really liking it because you have to be more agile, more dynamic. It's more explosive.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really hard on your ankle and on your knees, but I can live with that.
It can be extremely effective, for sure.
Absolutely. So I'm really loving that, and I think I'm too much of a rookie to say I have some kind of style.
Okay.
It's more like, okay, what's my opponent doing? How should I react?
What's your response, basically, yeah.
How could I counter that?
But also looking at your opponent, studying his ways is kind of style, because maybe when you will see, you will look into the Form 3, there will be a lot of good things for you.
Okay. Yeah.
It's all about studying your opponent,
Form 3,
moving around him, and
Yes.
kicking his ass.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, Form 3, we have our different phases. We have our observation, we
Yes.
have our predetermination, then we have, in the UK, decimation. This is what we go for.
Yeah,
Observe, move, kill. Truly the English way.
I'm really looking forward to Form 3, but Form 1, I mean, it's a really cool base for everything else.
It's really balanced.
yeah,
Form 1 has this beautiful balance.
Some
to
weeks ago, we went to an anime convention with our clan, and then we gave all the visitors an opportunity to take a saber and just have at it.
Yeah.
And then you have people in front of you who know nothing about security, so they're just hitting you with all their strength.
Yeah.
But it was really good to know that with a good Form 1 defense, nothing can happen to you.
Yeah,
no matter
you're right.
how hard they're hitting
You're right.
you or from what angle they're
It's a
coming at you.
struggle.
Yeah, it's really nice.
So who are we seeing now? Pietro Skadika,
Yep.
Sam Grafton in Arena C, Jesus and Isaac in Arena A, Will and Mirko coming out 3-0 on top of this one. I know we have some more of Francesco Pedosio.
We have Leo in Arena D, Alessandro Bertol
Yep.
against Francesco and Alfonso.
Oh, and Arena B, I think we have Manon versus Venus. This should be a very, very good fight.
As Manon said before, this year we have a lot of women.
Yep, we have the most women competing that we've ever had inside this level of competition. And I absolutely adore both of these athletes, watching them. Manon is a delight. Venus is someone who, as I said before, I've been really admiring.
That's also because, like I said before, every athlete just starts to build up their own form, and it's really, really good while watching different people of different genders, different countries,
different levels.
Yeah, different levels also. And the women, some says they are kind of some people that doesn't know our sport, who can see them as weaker, but no, their technique, their speed, there are a lot of things that a woman can do without losing this
brute strength,
the
yeah.
strength. Yeah. Also the height, because I'm short.
Oh yeah,
I
we're
can
same
actually
here.
use my short height to get the knees of my opponent.
Yep, we can get underneath different bits and pieces that are going on. So quick look in the chat. We're getting some praise from another one of my students, admittedly. But yep, so Craig from the UK has been highlighting that he's enjoying the commentary. So good, means we're doing something right. Adam versus Yuk in Arena C. Currently on 1-1, so we'll find out who's going to come out on top here. I think you could just about pipping him to the point there. Yep. So whenever we're seeing the referees, they point to the side where they've seen the where they've seen the contact happen. So when they point, it's not this person's won the point, it's this person's lost the point.
So I see a lot of long sabers here, but
Yes.
only 2 or 3 saber staffs, and
Yep.
I think 2
Two sets of
athletes
daggers,
with
yeah.
daggers. So is
Everyone
that the
is still
usual
learning.
setting for
For the moment,
Champions Arena?
yes. This is a really good question, actually, particularly for someone like yourself who's still a little bit of a newcomer to the sport. The long saber is still the most popular because it's the one that we learn everything with Form 1, Form 2, Course Epsilon. We work through all of this. I think this year we're seeing a little bit less of the exotic weapons than we did last year. I remember there being a few more people trying daggers. This year, I think you're right. We've seen 2 people using staff so far, which were Pierluigi, who we've seen fighting in this pool, and we had Jeremy Keller from the USA using the staff in the first rounds. Daggers, we've had a few. We had Fabio Bonomelli. We've had Javi Cuela. No, not Javi Cuela. Javi Yagues.
Okay.
Too many Javis. They're both wonderful, but there's too many Javis.
Yeah, this kind of event, a lot of people is scared to try
Yes.
something with exotic weapons because
And they-
maybe they are not really sure about
Yeah.
how to use them. But every year they're getting better and better. Also with the forms that are getting created by the masters. Because this year I think that will be the Form 5 of staff daggers or the
Form 5 staff was taught at the CIS last year.
Last year at
Yep,
CIS,
last year.
okay.
So this in this season, it's going to be the first year that we see Form 6 being taught to our instructors,
Okay.
which is going to be amazing. I'm hoping to go out to CIS this year myself, so while I won't be studying Form 6, I might get to see some of it happening. We'll see.
Fingers crossed. for
Fingers
that,
crossed.
yeah.
For those of you that don't know, CIS is the annual instructors boot camp that takes place in Italy every year. So this is usually when we have the largest collection of instructors coming together to learn their next forms. Speaking of instructors, there are actually very few people competing here today who are not instructors inside LudoSport.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yep, so we have 63 competitors. We had to have one person drop out, unfortunately. Bouts from France has had to drop out because of a medical issue. I went and checked on him. He's well, he's just injured and doesn't want to exacerbate the
Okay.
problem. It's such a shame. I love watching Bouts fight, but obviously he needs to look after himself. I believe of the 63 competitors that we have left in the competition today, only 9 of them are not instructors.
Well, it's also because of the servizio.
Absolutely.
Service, because we are teaching in past.
Taught,
sorry.
yes.
The instructor teaches us to do the servizio for our athletes, our opponents. We have to see them, their mistakes, trying to learn from that, but also helping them to become better and better every day in lessons. Because if your opponent is better, you can get better. Became something good for everyone. So the servizio, you have to teach something to someone else, and it becomes kinda natural to become an instructor.
Absolutely. I think because we're also quite, by comparison to other sports, we are still quite small. And that means that there's quite a close community inside the sport, and it means that most people just want to help others improve. They want to be able to bring it to their city, to their country, and everything else. And the best way of doing this is to become an instructor yourself and be able to spread it. So, is this something? Are you currently an instructor?
Yes, for
you are
Form
for
1.
Form 1.
Yeah.
And you have your own class, or you're part of a group of
No,
teaching?
I just finished the course with Daniele. Greetings to Daniele.
Who unfortunately can't be here with us
he's not
today.
here. I just finished it, I think, two months or 3 months ago. So no own class now. And our academy in Potsdam is quite small.
Yes.
So maybe if we're expanding to Berlin, then
Good.
there would
Excellent.
be a time for me to teach an own class.
That's really, really good. Yeah, also because we are constantly expanding the LudoSport in every country. Like we opened in Japan.
We opened Japan this year, yes.
At Osaka. Unfortunately, we don't have them.
We don't have a representative from Osaka this year. In previous years, when we have such new academies, we have been able to have a special invitation made so that we could have someone competing. So last year we had this with Germany, with the rector of LudoSport Germany, Ola, being able to come and represent. Unfortunately, this year, I think it's such a long way to come from Osaka. What's a 24-hour flight between friends?
Maybe next year.
Hopefully next year.
I'm really hoping about a Champions Arena in Japan.
Really?
But it can be a problem
it
for
will be
all of us.
so complicated.
But it would have been really good.
Yeah. So I believe the decision's already been made about where the next Champions Arena is going to be. And it's going to be announced later today. I believe.
You believe.
I believe. And
Any
I
hints you can
may
give
know.
us?
No.
A small one?
No. Because if I'm not right, I'm going to get absolutely destroyed.
Well, we won't tell anyone if you tell us now.
We won't tell everyone watching.
Just
no,
between us three.
I will get in a lot of trouble. Because I probably shouldn't know. But I've been described before as a LudoSport encyclopedia.
That's why you have the red dot on your...
Execute order, commentator. So, what else do we have? What's your prediction, based on what you've done so far, for which countries are going to be on the podium?
Which countries are going to be on the podium?
Yes, obviously a much bigger question would be who do you think is going to be top, but that's such a difficult
Starting with the
question.
countries, kind of better.
If you take in consideration that Spain has the largest number,
Yep.
it would be easy to say it's Spain, Spain, and Spain.
Yep.
But I don't think that would do justice to all the other athletes.
Of course.
So I think I'm going with Spain on top, second France, and third Italy.
Interesting. Is there
Very
anyone from
interesting.
France in particular you're keeping an eye on?
No.
No. Okay.
It's just a,
That's a
it's just-
feeling.
It's just
A feeling.
a hunch.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I think we're trying to ask this
Interesting.
to quite a few people. It's very interesting. It would be lovely to see some new faces on the podium. We'll see how that works out.
Yeah.
I mean, the last 2 years were the first opportunities for it to be non-Italians on the podium. Everything from 2016 until 2021, it was only ever Italian champions. And then we've seen Carlos and Yannick, I think. I think Yannick got.
No Carlos,
I think he got one of the style podiums last year.
Okay.
I have it on a different spreadsheet to what we've got open in
We'll
front
look
of
at
us.
it. People from chat can do like...
Maybe.
Okay,
Let me
check
see
for
if I
us
can
if they
find.
want.
Let me find the right spreadsheet.
So, but what would you say? What are your top three picks for the podium?
Well,
He's biased.
I'm hoping from Italy.
Yeah.
There are a lot of people from Rome that are really, really good
Okay.
from
This
my,
is true. This
my
is
point
true.
of view. Then I think Spain. And I think that maybe also the third place will be kind of Spain or Italy again.
Okay.
Maybe. For me. That's
Yes.
just my point of view.
Okay.
That I know that there are a lot of athletes that are getting better and better every year.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure that maybe next year or then the years later, Italy will always be the second or the third one from now on, I think. But for this year, I'm still thinking about Italy and Spain fighting each other for the moment.
Okay.
Also because the other countries have less participants, so less chances.
Yes.
And you?
Well, it's going to be the English, isn't it? No.
I don't think England never wins the international tournament. I think England never wins an international tournament.
No, we don't do very well. We're too busy doing other things, which we probably can't talk about on stream. No, so I think this year Because I've seen how hard certain people have been training, I think we're going to see, again, the Spanish and the Italian there. We may start to see some opportunities either from France, maybe from the USA, because I know that Ryan, for instance, has ended very well. He came out very well in his pools early on, so we shall see how that develops. Yeah, I think possibly I'm on the same side as you. Not in the same places maybe, but I think it's going to be a mix of the Spanish, the Italian, and the French maybe.
Okay.
Sorry, I've just seen our resident incredible photographer. Now he's blushing. The wonderful Flo, who I'm sure is working incredibly hard with his usual photography team.
Just
do we
beautiful
have?
to look at Pierluigi Chimiente with the stuff.
Yep.
So good, so good.
But Will being 2 points up against Pierluigi with an exotic weapon is very impressive to see. And we have
thinking all about the points, the who wins and lose, but it's all about also how they are fighting, how they are getting fun on the arena. That's the spirit of the sport.
And in Arena A, we can see Aaron from LudoSport Ireland in Dublin versus Inox.
We have again, I think, Mirko Vettori in the Arena B against Carlos Fernandez. We have this stuff behind the webcam with all the food.
Yeah, we're being teased at the moment, pressing ourselves against the glass of the shop. If you want to highlight what we've got, what have we got? Well, no, we can't put that on. That's an advertising issue. Until they give us a streaming deal for next year, no, we can't show that company's logo. I can't say what it is, but it rhymes with Netflix.
Everyone in the chat is chanting for Mirko Vettori.
Absolutely, he's
good.
very, very popular this year. Interestingly though, he's a name I haven't come across that much until this year.
Well, I know that in the last years, kind of 2 years, he became like better and better every year, so he's starting to become more aware also for the public. But as an Italian, I know him very well because I got kicked, so a lot. I still remember his home free.
I'm always happy to see someone in the
Iniziato. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And I don't feel so alone here.
So, for a long time, when we spotted students that were wearing the Iniziato tunic at this level, everyone else was sort of aware at what stage in their level of training that they were, because before the introduction of Course Y, we sort of knew that they would only they were only likely to have Form 1 and Form 2. Now, with the introduction of Course Y, and because it is, as we spoke about earlier, this springboard into all of the other advanced forms and the different weapons, even now when we see this lovely sandy coloured tunic, it's so much less predictable now.
Yeah.
There's a lot more open to students of that level.
Oh, really?
Yes, definitely. I mean, Max, who's currently fighting in Area A, we see lots of things coming from him, which are elements of Form 3 and Form 4. Now, he hasn't studied these forms, I believe, formally to completion, but he's been working, because he's done Course Y and he might have done workshops, or he may have been able to do some other bits and pieces. Yeah. Being able to see this now, it's great seeing someone in that uniform doing more. It's really, really impressive. Makes our lives harder as commentators, but it's really, really impressive.
Yeah, no one thinks about the commentators. I'm so sorry for you guys.
Get out.
Yeah, I will, because I want to see the action live,
Absolutely,
not
yes.
on the screen.
No,
The screen is
of course,
nice, you have a really nice screen. It could be bigger, but
Next year, we want
yes,
right,
70 inches.
In which case, then, we'll let you get back down onto the floor and support all of your fellow athletes. Thank you ever so much for introducing yourself to us.
Thank you. It was a pleasure.
Cool.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Fun and the limiting phase.
It would be
We will comment you.
Yeah, great. Looking forward to it. Thank you.
Bye.
Always nice to meet new faces, fresh faces inside sport. Who do we have? Who are we cheering for? I believe this is all of the noise that we can hear now is for Arena B, Venus versus Maria. I'm not saying that the Spanish bring the most energy from the commentary side, but I'm not saying it.
The heat from the crowd is always good.
Absolutely.
And Spanish are really good at doing this.
Yes.
I think we have in the Arena A, Inox again.
Yep, and Isaac from Sweden. Arena C, Sam and Javi. To
Manon.
Oh yes, and we have Manon and Marcel from the Netherlands. Manon, they're sort of transitioning from some of these very familiar movements to her of Form 4 into a little bit more of the Form 3.
It's kind of a strange feeling for me to look at these people that we had here, and
Yes,
now they
and
are
now
on this monitor.
they're down there.
They are down there doing their best.
Absolutely.
To succeed. Ooh, Manon. She's trying to hit the blade of his opponent.
Yep, she's trying to use a little bit of this disorientation that gets brought in.
Ooh.
And now her changes of height again to find these opportunities, these new lines to be able to enter and exit the center of her opponent.
And now we see the referee, Andrea Pini.
Oh, and a white card
Giving a
there.
white
So
card.
this is a warning. I can't tell exactly what this is for. Sometimes we're able to get a note from the scoreboard, but I'm not sure if there will be anything this time.
You can see it's there, but
Yeah, so it won't have
still
been
don't know
it won't have
for
been input yet. We're a little bit behind.
There are so many screens around us. We will try to do our best to get the informations right.
We're seeing continued love for Mirko in the chat as well. It's all of his students.
It's really good. Yeah. Maybe we will meet him.
Maybe.
Maybe later. Who knows? So he could
Oh.
get some love from his fans.
And Seb in the bottom right-hand corner, the referee in Arena D. There again with a white card, just offering a little bit of a warning. Again, I saw the card, but I didn't see what it was for. Most of the time, these warnings are things like you need to declare a little bit faster, a little bit more cleanly.
That's also because during the tournament is the referee that is doing the servizio
Yes.
that I was talking about
Absolutely.
before.
Yeah, so that really good point to make there is we have service inside the sport in several different ways. In some ways it's in the teaching, in some ways it's the camaraderie that exists within the sport to help our fellow athletes and everything to improve as best they can. There's no point someone who is at the very higher echelons arriving to a brand new academy and destroying them all, because then they're not going to have fun, they're not going to learn anything except that this guy is better.
Yeah.
But when we are fighting in this stage, as athletes, we reserve servizio. We aren't trying to necessarily teach our opponent anything. Instead, our referees and anyone else who's working the event are displaying servizio instead.
Yeah.
So we're enabling everything else that's going on.
And that servizio is also written in the back of their shirts.
Yes.
Just to clarify that.
Yes, on the shirts of the referees and the incom staff.
Yeah.
As we were talking about there, Max from LudoSport Atlas showing
So
the most variety of technique I've seen from anyone wearing that color in
and
this
he's
level of
an
competition.
iniziato, so
Yeah.
as we talked before, he's really showing what Corso Y can do.
Yes, definitely.
Ooh!
Some really impressive movements coming from Arena A there.
Yeah.
And Arena D as well. We're seeing an awful lot of variety and change happening here. It's very difficult to follow all of this in some ways.
It's really difficult.
Okay, so a question for everyone who's in chat, not something for us, but for everyone else. What are your predictions, either for countries or certain athletes that you want to see on the podium? Who are you rooting for? I know that there's a lot of love for Spain at the moment going on. But who else are we watching? Who do we keep an eye on? Arena B, we have Manon and Maria. I'm sure that Manon's absolutely loving this. Again, she's such a voice for having more and more opportunities for women to show what they can do inside LudoSport. So I'm sure she's really enjoying the opportunity to fight with her fellow women.
I was looking at Alessio D'Arrigo in Arena C against Lucas.
Yep, Lucas from the Netherlands.
Alessio, I know that he has been in Spain for a couple, I think, years.
Okay.
And he has learned a lot in Spain. And that's Yo. That guard is like a front 5-ish style. He's trying to kind of cut his opponent's ways of escape.
Yep, so we have this idea of cutting lines. It's I'm going to place my saber so that you're not going to want to move into that space. This space is now dangerous, so you probably don't want to go there.
That's also kind of like what Von Free does.
A little bit.
Like
This idea of
manipulation
pulling.
in your ways. Yeah. His cuts are done just to make you do the right move for your opponent to hit you. Oh.
Oh, and in Arena B we have Pierluigi again with his staff.
He's sticking with his stuff.
Yep, I don't think we'll see him put this down. I'm really pleased to see of all the staff users that I've seen in the last year or so, Pierluigi has shown, from what I've been able to see, the most development and commitment to wanting to make that weapon work for him. I know he's such a huge fan of that particular weapon. I got to see it quite a lot at the Reignite International Tournament that we host in the UK this year. So around the February-March sort of time, we have a big international open tournament, and Pierluigi was there last year just showcasing what it is that he can do with the staff. And I know that since then he's done at least one instructor's course with the staff now as well. So it'd be really interesting to see that level more closely.
Look at the moves.
Yeah.
The problem with the staff is that you when you attack, you have just like the half time of your opponent. Your opponent with one long blade just does an attack, then comes back, then another attack.
Yes.
The staff can do 2 attacks in the time of one of the long blade, and that's a really strength for the staff. And also some of the weakness is like the hit. The hit is like kinda the double size of the hilt of the long blade. And as we said before, the hilt is as an E target.
Yeah, nice big target to aim for.
So who's using the staff has to move a lot, kinda trying to hide the hilt while trying to attack your opponent.
Mirko's back, so I'm waiting for the chat to start stacking its way through again.
Well,
Mirko versus Manon.
The Manon?
Yep. I think this was from a while.
Ah, okay.
Oh, Manon taking the first point there. And we have Philippe and Yuke down in Arena C. 2 really interesting athletes to watch. Doing the classic LudoSport athlete thing of going to the wrong side of their arena when they have to reset.
That's a classic.
The classic dance of, oh, I'm in the wrong place. We have Xavi showing off the dual daggers as well.
Came back to the dual sabers. One for attacking, one for defense.
And the constant change of which is which. It's almost like a drumming motion.
Yeah.
You get this alternating of bum, 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 bum. And the rhythm that has to exist inside this is just incredible to watch. And I think, again, from having watched the certain athletes be able to play around with these weapons a little bit more over the last couple of years, Xavi is my daggers star every year. He is the person that I expect to see the best use of the daggers from.
Agreed. Also because
It's close, but
with
he's...
the daggers you have to have a much higher control in some way.
Yes.
Because the dagger with a shorter blade, the short blade, you will not say that, but is stronger with the hits.
Yes, so you have less opportunity for the blade to have that flex.
To bend,
it's
exactly.
more rigid because of the reduced length, so you have to have that much more control. Otherwise, you just hit too hard.
Yeah.
And it's harder to control. And it's the same with the staff to an extent as well. There is definitely this opportunity, and because the movements with the staff are so different.
Yeah, it's the entire movement of the stuff that is kind of dangerous in some ways and
Risky.
Yeah, risky. The athletes has to learn about the cure, the safety of their techniques. They have the responsibility of their attacks.
Definitely. The most frustrating thing I found whenever I've been doing anything with the staff is when you make a movement and you make contact with your opponent's blade and the whole thing just goes it just vibrates in your hand. I hate the feeling of it. I can't get past it.
One of the biggest weaknesses of the stuff is also when you attack, your opponent can attack your blade and push the other side against you. So that is a problem.
I think we have to highlight, and I really hope that someone else is able to see this huge sweeping movement going the entire width of the arena down in Arena D from Sergey versus Adam. That was, I just saw it and I am utterly speechless about that level of movement. Absolutely incredible. I'd recommend everyone keep a little bit of an eye now on Arena D just to see what it is that he's going to do next. So quick, so fluid. Absolute joy to watch. We're seeing some very interesting playing in Arena C as well, playing the distance. And this, I'm recognising quite a lot of the Form 3. That's the form that I'm learning for the time being. But I may be wrong. It's difficult to tell when our athletes start. Blending all of these things.
Yeah. Now we have Leo on Arena D. We're looking for
Roro.
Alessandro Bertoli. We have two Italians in the Arena C, Pietro Scarica and Alessio Darrido, with a white card. We don't see a lot of colored.
No, I think in
much of style.
Yeah, we see some style penalties coming in. I think we have a little bit of an issue with Arena A. We've got stuck.
Yep.
I think the cameras may be
They are
frozen.
deliberately trying to be stopped. The directors are working on it.
And we've seen...
While Chimienti with the long saber
Yeah,
now.
I was just about to say the same thing. We've seen him move away from his saber staff to fight Venus.
He's trying different strategies.
Definitely. Perhaps he's feeling that people now have started to work out what it is he's trying to achieve. Maybe he's using this as a slightly different weapon literally a different weapon in his arsenal.
The pool phase of the tournament is also a way to try
What a
things.
starting position from Pierluigi
That's
Chimenti.
the Iron Man pose.
Yeah. I think it's worth pointing out, most of us inside LudoSport, we are massive nerds for various different bits and pieces.
But not necessarily nerds for Star Wars, because a
No,
lot
this
of
is
people
true.
I know, they are competing also at a high level in LudoSport, but they never saw a single movie.
What's Star Wars?
Good, good.
I have Star Wars tattoos. I can't comment. Star Wars and Pokemon. That's what I put on my body, apparently.
That's good. And we have Upi against
Ian and Upi down in Arena D. Little bit of a
That's
discussion
unusual
between the
respect.
referees. I'm not sure what's going on there.
The incredible part is how the athletes show themselves respect every time.
Absolutely. There's always a hug or a fist bump or something afterwards. Just some little thank you. Thank you for that experience. Thank you for sharing that with me.
That's the kindness we have here in LudoSport.
Yeah, and we're such a community-driven sport as well, which is always wonderful to see. I know that not everyone is in a position to be able to do so, but I know firsthand, and I know lots of other athletes, they will take opportunities to go and visit other academies in other countries, and it doesn't matter if you can speak the language which is happening there. You get into a room, you're training, and we have a common language, which is hit each other.
That's a strange way to say it, but yeah.
But yeah, it's done with joy. It's done with respect and safety.
There's something that I also in a couple of different years that I tried to trip from one academy to the other, also doing the referees.
Yes,
And
yes, really good opportunity for the officials.
always see whenever you go, all the LudoSport athletes are kind of the same. They are all nerds. They are all kind. They are all friends, even without knowing each other.
You know that you have something in common.
Yeah. That's also thanks to our philosophy, security, one thing on sky. They are not just words.
No.
They are a philosophy itself.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. And as a teacher in my day job, I bring that into my classroom. Every day that I'm there, and at the beginning of the year, I explain Sakuri to my students. Regardless if they know.
Push-ups.
Yes, I would get in trouble if I start dishing out SEO to my day students, but maybe I start. If I have a difficult class, maybe I will.
Okay.
Okay, so just a related little message. We're having a little bit of a technical issue with Arena A at the moment. Hopefully be back soon. Our team will do everything they possibly
Skype
can.
is doing their best to fix issues. We have again
Simone.
Yes, Jesus.
Jesus.
Oh, something to learn. Look at the style.
And in Arena B, Pierluigi and Manon. Pardon me. Pierluigi now staying with his long saber.
Yeah.
I don't know if maybe he's feeling. Oh, there we go.
Chose to remain
Yeah.
with the long saber against Milan.
Upi down in Arena D against Joey from the USA.
Those are really good fights.
Absolutely.
Look at Pedrazzi. The roll.
Yep. Such a dynamic athlete, and I know how much he's been working this year. I've seen a lot of his training. He has some exceptionally interesting and fascinating training techniques. I've seen him with the material from the edge of a box of matches against a punching bag,
Okay.
and he puts a match on the tip of his saber as an accuracy exercise. It's just amazing the level that he's gone to. Manon just coming out on top there against Pierluigi. Wonderful fight to watch there. Next in Arena A, we have Isak from Sweden versus Javi.
Javi again with the long saber.
Yep, so he's mixing it up a bit as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're
and-
all mixing up the weapons.
Adam and Sam down in Arena C as well. This could be a really interesting fight.
They have to confuse us.
Yes,
That's also the spirit of Form 4. Confuse your
very
opponent.
much so. My opponent can't know if what I'm doing if I don't know what I'm doing.
That's the spirit.
Yep, absolutely.
100%. What? Okay.
So
I
Sam,
think Isaac Entered. Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, yes.
Oh, against Xavi. Ooh.
Yep, Xavi's showing there
He's
what happens
moving
when
so
you're
much.
just on the edge of your
Yeah.
opponent's reach. Really treading that very fine line. But again, it's about precision, self-awareness, and observing your opponent. Knowing what their reach is becomes really important.
And that is what the style judges
Exactly.
look at it.
Exactly that. Mirko showing off there a little bit of this Form 3 and Form 5 element.
Became
A
Form
lot
2
of these
for a moment.
big rotations,
Yeah.
yeah, and then coming into this very familiar
That's how
Form
it
2.
works, the blending of the forms.
Yeah, I think we're having a few audio issues as well, but that's fine.
Oh no.
It's not us.
We're
it's
sorry,
the team
guys.
behind. We can only apologise, but
We are doing our best.
I think a large amount of it is just down to the network because we have so many people which are in this space. The network's struggling to keep up a little bit.
Yeah.
Again, Sergei using these big motions.
We have on Arena C Paolo Lasagna, one of the most famous referees in Italy.
Oh yeah, yeah, yes. Okay, so we've been told now that Arena A have finished. Unfortunately, we did miss a little bit of it, but not the end of the world. Arena B, we have Vil. We have Will versus Venus. Two very stylish athletes.
Well, you're from UK, maybe you know something that Evil.
He's Will. I know Will. I trained with Will. I've done 2 instructors courses with him now, I think.
Okay.
Lovely guy. Felipe Pietro there, Arena C.
There's some flashes. Everything's great. We are on the ending side of this phase.
Yeah,
Arena B is over.
Arena B is now finished as well, so we're just down to Arena C and Arena D. I think
Then we will have the
range launch. Yes.
And we will come back to you for the elimination phase with 2 arenas.
Yes. It'll be a little bit easier for us to make some specific commentary on what it is that we're seeing when we're looking into best places.
Something like this, maybe. Who knows?
This would be okay.
The
Yeah.
directors will know what we'll see. Alessandro is explaining what happened.
Yep.
The referee.
I think Seb is one of the referees that I look up to an awful lot because of how much he involves the athletes in the decisions that he's making. The way that he communicates with them. Sergei looking so excited about what's happening now.
Oh,
And then it was
that's
over
flash.
so quickly. You see this flash going straight past his opponent.
Incredible.
Amazing.
Good guys.
And to start that last point with such a big wry smile as well was wonderful.
And then in Arena C we have Philip Sawa against Pietro Scarica from Rome.
Again, 2 very dynamic athletes.
Yeah.
Oh, now we get a highlight on Arena C, and Arena D is all done. Excellent. So now we've just got the joy of watching Arena C. Good
Look
practice.
at this. Look at the distances.
I know. It's amazing.
You get your opponent just with the tip. It's a game of inches.
Maybe less so there.
Yeah.
And Philippe coming out just on top there.
Who knows the Arena C? Is this yeah?
Yeah,
We
C2.
still have some.
Yeah, we still have a
fights.
few fights left. I think six fights left in Arena C.
I think so. The directors are commenting with us. The slowly.
We're getting a little bit of
pulsing.
a view behind everything that's going on, a peek behind the curtain.
But at least we can look at them without confusing ourselves.
Yes, this is true. At least we can watch what's happening. So for those of us that may only just be joining us now, welcome to the LudoSport Champions Arena, hosted here in Milan.
This is the World Championship.
World Championships.
Of LudoSport.
Nine countries, 63 athletes in the end today taking part. Xavi Cuela, Adam Buck representing Spain and the United States respectively.
We have the best of the best in the world.
As I've said before, Xavi is an athlete I really enjoy watching. I've really enjoyed learning from. Adam, he's one of these people, I know the name, I haven't seen him fight that much though. I know him as a personality in the sport more than I do as an athlete. I know that he has lots of people watching back home in the States. I know he's got a huge team behind him supporting. Assuming they haven't all fallen asleep, because I know that they were all up for 2 a.m., 3 a.m. so that they could begin their watch party.
Ooh. That's a real proof of
Yeah,
dedication.
absolutely. Absolutely.
These guys, one pool is
As Todaro said.
You're being loud, so I will be louder.
3 arenas are over and the people are starting to chant a little bit
Yeah.
louder than...
Very nice movement there from Adam. And Xavi
incredible.
coming back for that little revenge tap coming in there.
Really good.
Very, very nice. Lovely flowing style coming through from Xavi.
Exactly. As the director says, they had the purpose of these loads to be the center of the discussion. Yeah, thank you.
Got some really interesting fights coming up next in the remainder of this pool.
Yeah, at least you against the Sam.
Sam Brafton from the UK. Yep, so he's the... Oh, what is he now? He's the Dean of LudoSport Coventry, and he is head instructor for Coventry as well. He's also an instructor in Podium. The two academies, the two schools close enough together that they can share some of their instructors, really.
Okay.
I know that he was out this year at CIS doing Form 5 this stuff. I spoke to him earlier, asking if we're going to see any of this. He said maybe later on, we'll see.
At least he's trying to do some quick, long executions. While Sam is starting his opponent.
They're both trying to find his distance. What's that? What's the furthest he can reach and the furthest I can get? Lots of this pushing and pulling that we see inside Form 3.
3-0. For Alice, there we go. A quick fighter, but there is a lot into it every time. Now we have
Luke Porta from LudoSport Atlas in Spain, and we have Lucas from the Netherlands. Cookie. I know, again, I've seen loads of love in the chat for Cookie. I think we have two athletes this weekend with the nickname of Cookie. So we have Lucas from the Netherlands, and we have Cousin from the UK. So I believe at some point today there's going to be a battle with biscuits.
talking about biscuits. We
We do have a lot of biscuits to get through. That's our lunch, it's just sugar and carbs. We're in Italy, so it's all sugar and carbs. Pizza, pasta.
We'll try our
Tonight,
best.
and tonight we have the pork side. The pork side, the pork side, the pork side. The only reason for any of these events is to go to the best places in the world to come and eat.
Fighting with lightsabers is just...
A bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ah. Oh, he's got another breadstick!
Well, for sure, if you follow the social medias or social profiles of LudoSport, you will absolutely will see some photos or videos of the pork side.
Absolutely. Rude.
Well, the science.
You can see the crowd there behind the arena. Lots of the Spanish there to support one of their athletes, Uke. As we said before, this year the colour of the season was orange, so it's why we're seeing so much of this happening.
He's trying to circulare. From... Oh!
Very, very close to a contact there.
Yeah,
Obviously not just missing.
He changed the height of the attack. Look. He told the referee
Yep,
that
he made
hit
contact with himself. Yes, excellent. So just showing the level of respect between the athletes here, the self-declaration being such an important part.
Also, in this kind of tournaments, there is the award called Kuri.
Yes, yeah, we have
Cura
our
and
Courier
rispetto.
award. So to the athlete or athletes, I believe in some events there's been
Depends.
two places. And we did see as well Luke Tull from the UK there, LudoSport Bristol. We can just see him there in the wisteria, the purple-coloured tunic on the left-hand side. He came in with a style penalty, so he clearly saw something which he felt was impacting the overall style there.
We still have three
All done?
fights
Three
until
more.
our launch. And I'm looking specifically to the directors that are waiting for the
We're
lunch.
pleading for food.
Again, as you see, that's the URL to look at the tournament.
Follow the score sheets.
championsarena.ludosport.net.
And they're being updated pretty much live. There's a little bit of a delay at the end of the fight just for the style judges to go to the scorekeepers and say, this is
I will
what's
say
been given.
that in some way they are spoiling themselves, because this is updating, but we as commentators have 20 seconds of delay.
Yes, yeah,
So
this is true. This is
they
true.
might know something just before our set.
Quite possibly, yeah. Why is this not going live? Oh, we just missed the
Sam.
beginning of this. Philippe and Sam. This. Oh.
Philippe
Sam
tried
keeping
to
the
not
pressure
be
there.
outside.
I'm not sure if the point was awarded there for the contact or if he did actually step out. He was just at the edge of what we can see there.
If you have heard, the athletes they have to declare the point, the all.
Mm-hmm.
The auto declaration is also a fundamental part of our sport. Referees are there, but you have to declare. Okay, moment of confusion. Oh,
So we see there the level of control. Sam had to stop a particular movement. Philippe had to move in a certain way. It could have ended badly, but because of the control and ability of both of them,
very good, guys.
very well done, both of you there. Wonderful to watch.
Philippe has done it with a roll of Form 4.
Mm-hmm.
He entered his opponent's defense. Now we still have two fights.
Yep.
Pietro Scarica against Luke.
Luke. I believe. That's what I've been told.
And then we have
Xavi and
and
Alessio. And that'll be the end of our pools. There'll be an opportunity for the organisers of the event to go through and highlight or to calculate who's going to be fighting who for the eliminations. Straight out of the gate in this fight, the demonstration of speed and precision is absolutely amazing. Both athletes trying to utilise that, and the response times that these athletes need as well to be able to keep this up is just incredible.
If you can see, there are two referees in every arena, at least one main referee and the assistant.
Yep.
There are signs that the assistant does with the hands to help his co-worker to look at the points.
Yeah, so the assistant's doing two things really. They're keeping an eye on the other side of the arena, and they're also just confirming. Often we also find that the assistants will just help scorekeep. A lot of the time we'll see them sort of with their hands down to their side, just fingers on each hand open to see where that is.
Luckily for us, at this champion arena, we
we have the
have the televisions in
scoreboards.
every arena with the scores. And this was... now we have the last fight. Xavi against Alessio Darrido. The last fight for this morning. Not longer morning, but... And then we will have a break. We'll start a minute from now. Okay. You're on guard, and goes.
So the complete opposite of what we saw at the beginning of the last fight. This time both athletes taking their time to find this measure. Unless you're just managing to make that all contact, getting past Javi's blade.
This is trying to do like quick but precise things against his
Oh,
opponent.
and he's right at the edge of the arena there. In order for it to be cleared 40, the entire foot must be over the line. It can't still be in contact with the edge of the arena. For a little bit of context, our arenas at this level have an 8-meter diameter. I'm afraid I'm not the best placed one to put that into feet for those of you that may be using that system. There we see the end of the last fight of our morning.
This is the last fight in the Arena C and for the pool phase.
So now, as we said, we're going to have a little bit of a break for the scores to be compiled, the next bit of the bracket to be calculated, and for all of our athletes to get themselves some much-deserved energy.
If you
energy
want
coming
to have
back.
some insights on the fights, there is also the URL championsarena.ludosport.net. We can see also the style ranking for the moment. No, they hidden it.
So
Bad
I think
boys.
that's just while it's being compiled again. Although, huh?
We are okay. So we will continue later. Now there is Todaro.
Okay, so we're just going to mute again for a moment.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, so even the Arena C pool is over, so we are done with the pools. So, congratulations to all the athletes. The pools were very, very nice. A very good start for this Champions Arena. Now we will have a little break, okay? We'll see you back in 40 minutes, 45, okay? So we don't want to do a too long break, so the athletes will stay warm and ready. So, 2:30, more or less, I call all the athletes again here in the arena. We'll do one more pictures, some social media stuff, very quick, and then we'll go for the final phase. Okay, you can see the results of the pool on the arena points on the wall. And just a couple of indications. Please be sure that the door of the venue are closed when you pass by, because it's very cold outside today. And if you still have to register for the Guglie, la sfida delle Guglie for tomorrow, please do it now. Also, Gamma di Luce shop will close at 3 p.m. So if you want to purchase something, now it's the proper time.
Communication to all athletes. I'm a bit sad to say, if you have a braid that has a color that is not brown or wisteria, please take it off before the final, because the only allowed colors for braids are brown. Okay, thank you.
Todaro is talking. We can't talk because
Yeah.
the director said
There we
so.
go. Okay, so as we said, we're going to have a little break now for lunch. I believe I could overhear Lorenzo saying it's going to be about 45 minutes or so. So we should be back with you then for the beginning of the eliminations rounds. Thank you very much for watching with us so far. The stream's going to be put onto a pause, and we'll join you all a bit later on.
See you later, guys.
See you in a bit.
choreography, some little cool. We want to make it better, right? So I believe you all remember for one parries and pass, right? So if you can be on 2 lines this way, that would be perfect. And Lorenzo is gonna call the parries and pass.
Okay.
Stay very strong, please.
Okay, please do 2 lines with some space. Very, very quick, please. Uniform, nothing else. No sweatshirt, no jumpers. In which direction, Jake? Okay, face to the public. No, face to the public. Oh, everyone facing the public. Facing the public, Kirsten. Everyone facing the public. Facing the public. Okay, thank you. You can use all the gym. You can use all the gym, please. Go farther, use all the gym. You need space, guys. You need space. Find your space. Okay. Do you have space? Enough? Alexandra, a little. Okay, fantastic. So Jake, tell me when they're ready, when you are ready. Yeah, with the summer stuff is fine too. Jake, I can see you. See. Okay, guys, on the public on the fences, please, if you can move a little from that area, nothing in front of Jake, nothing. Yes. Jake, tell me when you're ready. Just form one, guys, nothing strange. Very, very quick. When you're ready, Jake. Ok guys, guardia. Prima. Again, all together please, guardia. Prima. Seconda. Terza. Quarta. Quinta. Sesta. Guardia. Was it good? Scusa? Attacchi, ok, ready to attack, guardia. Rovescio. Fendente. Montante. Fendente. Destro. Fendente. Ok, guardia. Sì? Di cosa? Avanti e dietro? Ok, so guys, let's do it again one more time, very, very fast. Guardia. Ready? Prima. Seconda. Terza. Quarta. Quinta. Sesta. Guardia. Rovescio. Fendente. Montante. Fendente. Destro. Fendente. Sinistro, guardia. Ok, thank you. Ok, siamo pronti adesso per iniziare. So guys, please back in line, thank you. So, qualcuno ha una roba al volo, non riesco a connettermi al volo. Qualcuno ha al volo l'elenco dei gironi delle fasi finali adesso? Che non riesco a connettermi con l'iPad per qualche motivo? We are ready, so the prizes of the Champions Arena here appeared. And now we're ready for the final phase of the Champions Arena 2024. Woo! So the pools were your warm-up. Now you really have to give your 100%. Of course, some of you will be eliminated in 50 minutes, but still, if you're still here, you are already a champion, so who cares? Do your best. So, we will start in the arena A. No. Okay, we have a miss, of course, because there is... In the arena A, the first competitor, the first match will be Abel Cid Outlaw versus Pablo Novoa Rodriguez. And you can start to go in the arena A. Okay. Second match, Rock, Saixedo de Bolos and Ian Smith. Woo! Ian, let's go. Then Filippo Sgarbi and Sam Grafton. David Martinez Garcia, Laura Yepes Esteban. Manon Bascu, Alexandra Petrova. Xavier Gales and Shada Swain. Ok, and these are the matches of Arena A. Giusto? Il primo va subito. E non so chi sia però.
Carlos Fernandez.
Ok, Carlos Fernandez Escobar will pass the turn already because so he has a free spot. You should go in the Arena just to cheer the other ones. Congratulations, Carlos, the first one to be in the first 32 athletes. Then, in the Arena B, we will have Yannick Santa Cruz Fellas versus Ole Werner. Ole is not here. He will be back again. Okay, he will arrive. Sorry. Then we have Roro Calvar versus Cristina Blanco Blanco. Maria Eugenia Alvarez Collina versus Max Fayada Landrick. Pietro Scarica versus Rafael Romero. Fabio Presci versus Lucas Fiorovic. Something like that. Alessandro Bertoli, Jacopo Viola. Daniele Panizza, Pierluigi Chimiente. And Luke Sifrebota and Adam Burke. Burke, non back. Sorry, I know. Then, Arena C. Here, Marco Palena versus Shonyo Cha. Something like that. Jim Person, Cameron Wilson. We have them, okay. Marcello Lobo, Xavi Cuellar. Alessio D'Arrigo, Adam Bach. Philip Sawa, Isaac Peterson. A match in between Swedish. Alexis Boni, Francesco Alfuso. Sergi Bassas, Jeremy Keller. And finally, in the Arena D, Francesco D'Adolfo, no, sorry. One more for the Arena C, Simone Pedrazzi, Team Breburg. Arena D, Francesco D'Adosio, Aaron Spierin. Sorry. Fabio Bonomelli, Raffaele Atebul. Elliot Yuri Bassan, Marcel Sondar, Jesus Almeron Alcaron, Joan Classon, Carlos Jimenez Moyano, Will Bogan, Mirko Vettori, Norietino, Stefano Maggi, Josef Fischer. We have 15 minutes for your warming up, and then we will start with the final phase of this Champions Arena. A big applause to all the Sorry, I have to. Me lo puoi sbloccare? Sorry, I missed a couple. Okay, Arena A, George Johnson and Guillaume Martinez. Yes, correct. Sorry, guys.
Hello everybody.
Hello.
Back.
Welcome back. Hopefully you had a good break as we did.
I lost.
Good start for the eliminations. So, as you've probably just seen, all of the pairings for the elimination matches have now been drawn. We have some really interesting pairings coming up, so I'm sure we're going to see some really excellent combat. The first stage of this, we're still going to have 4 arenas, and then I believe we're going down to 2 arenas after that as we reach each of these subsequent knockout stages. So, yes, lots of fun to be had. Some really exciting fights lined up.
Yeah, now it's now or never, because this is the elimination phase, and the athletes are going to be half an hour. They will be half an athletes.
Yes. Yep, so we're going to go from 63 down to 32. And then, yeah, half every round.
We can go.
We can go again.
With the chanting. We are live again against all odds, all the food, and total.
Really, we need an app now.
And you also got something from the Lama di Luce shop.
I spent some money. It was a mistake, but it's my birthday next week. It's fine. It's a treat.
Lunch break is a problem for us, for our money.
This is it. This is it.
But this is made for the sport.
It is. And I told myself when this color comes back into circulation, when it's made again, I'm buying it. So I'm a man of my word. I'm a man with no money, but I'm a man of my word. So, are there any pairings you're particularly excited about?
Well, I think that Daniele Panizza versus Pierluigi Chimienti is something I wanna see.
I want to see it. I don't want either of them to go out, but one of them's going to have to.
They have to. And you? There is something you wanna see?
I'm very interested to see... Where was it?
Look at it. Be free.
Which one caught my eye? There was two that I thought was really interesting.
They will start very soon.
So, Fabio Bonomelli versus Raffaella Thibault, I think is going to be a lot of fun. Two really good athletes with something interesting to bring. And the other is Manon Basco versus Alexandra Petrova. So, that's going to be super exciting. Two incredibly stylistic athletes. Again, it's going to be a real shame to see either of them not go through to the next round, but I think this is going to be a really, really interesting fight.
That will be a match to see.
Definitely.
Definitely. And they are starting kinda in some...
Yeah, so I think all the athletes now are having their last briefings.
They're about to start.
So, yeah, we've been told that one of the arenas is just about to begin.
As we told earlier, we will have still 4 arenas for this phase. Then we will move to 2 arenas.
We should be moving to 2 at that point.
So it will be better also for us.
It will. It means we can highlight more of what we're seeing rather than just this.
Oh.
So the first one, we have Marco versus Shunho. Marco coming straight out of the gate there with this much more intimidating style.
The change of hands. And this form 4 jumps.
Definitely taking that first point. Okay, again, Form 4 is looking to find these very different openings and exit lines compared to everything else. Yep, Kendra's agreeing with me. She's excited for Alex versus Manuel. That might be my fight of the day, if I'm honest. I think that may be my favourite fight of the day.
And now we have 2 arenas.
Yep, we have Yannick and Ola. So here we're finding out if this is the end of the day for Germany. Yannick, an incredibly stylish fighter as well.
3.
Oh, beautiful movement there from Marco to close that last point. Abel versus Pablo.
For Marco is E2-0. So it's nullo. 2-0 on the arena C. Stopped.
So as you can see here, we have a slightly longer time limit in order to allow the athletes to be able to do that little bit more. And now, so now it's first to 4 points, I believe?
Yeah.
It must be, because Marco's
I'm
gone
not
to 3.
updated about that, so
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, so first to 4 here.
Best of 4. No, well, not best of 7. The first that
Oh,
gets
yes,
to 4.
yes. Yeah, best of 4 assaults, yes.
And now we are black.
We have no... Okay,
Okay,
we're back.
We can see again.
I think it worked for everyone else. We just lost our screen for a moment. Yep, so Yannick really trying to find those little gaps for everyone against Ola. Ola putting his Form 2 into practice here. I know that he's recently done the Form 2 course as an instructor. Keeps changing.
He's trying to keep Germany alive. He's doing like Form 2, waiting for his opponent to get in,
Finding those
in the
openings.
line.
And now he's really starting to put the pressure on Yannick.
What a move. Good job,
Okay,
Yannick.
so here we are. Now we have all 4 of our arenas back in play.
And we have Francesco Dadosio already in.
And Aaron Francesco really not letting up here. First point, it was straight away on the offensive. Now we also see we have Jim, we have Cameron.
Be careful with the point, with the tip. Okay.
All
Francesco
these
is cutting
big
the line.
sweeping motions that we see from Form 3 and Form 5.
He gets the point, it seems.
And now Rock versus Ian in Arena A. Spain versus the UK. Rock, quite a rare beast inside this event today, being one of the very few left-handers that we've got in the competition.
Ian is trying to not be got, but maybe.
I think Rock was just able to take it there. Yep. So a reminder, when we see the referees pointing, this is where they saw the point, make contact. So that person is having, like, they have won the point, they've lost the point.
Exactly.
Oh, and in Arena B now, I think we have, is it Roro and Christina?
In the meantime, Francesco Dadosio wins, but 4-1.
Yeah, Arena B, Roro versus Christina Blanco.
Against Spain, against Spain. Yes, again.
So I think the Spanish will win this one.
Yeah, I think so.
Ian trying to put some of his Form 4 to use against Rock.
Rock did it
just
again.
finding those gaps though.
Yeah.
Cameron, they're taking the victory over Jim from Sweden.
White card for Rock, maybe for a little bit of aggression.
Could have been for a slightly hard hit
Yeah.
or something.
Be careful about that, but
Very rushed
maybe
motion there for both of them there,
Doppio.
Arena A and the Doppio.
Yes, the Doppio.
So Doppio is now no longer removing the point. It doesn't extinguish this, so they can still play for this last position.
you have to get to 4 pulls, 4 points.
And a really, really nice combination move there from Christina to make that opening and close it.
Yes.
Sorry, not from Christina, against Christina.
Now we have Fabio Bonelli against Rafaela.
Oh, this
wants
is
to
the fight
see.
I want to see.
We have Fox on
Rafaela, I know from spending some time with her, she refuses to be bullied. Very rarely is she going to try and, or she's not going to let her opponent push her around, she's going to stand her ground.
I see
Seb there
having
declaring a nulo.
problem.
So crossed hands going down is this nulo, which is... There was no clear
He waited a
pathway to the
moment
point.
before deciding. And then...
Oh, and now in Arena C we also have Chuck versus Xavi. I'm going to be... I don't want to see either of these two go out.
And Rock wins against Ian.
4-3. Very, very
Slight
close.
edge. Very close, yeah, indeed. We have also Marcello Lobo in Arena D again. No? Yeah,
Oh,
okay,
we've
yeah.
just lost...
Arena C.
Arena-
Sorry.
Yes.
Against Charlie. Oh,
Looked like a nice close there from Rafaela.
that's a really nice transition, by the way.
Yeah, I like that. Very stylish. Very flashy.
We are getting better every year, ladies and gentlemen. One day we will not lack. I think there is a yellow card on Xavi against Marcello.
Okay.
Don't know why, but Marcello is free against one.
So I think, again, it could well have just been an adjustment. It's, there should have been a knee there that maybe wasn't declared fast enough. Do remember, yellow card isn't a penalty. A yellow card is an adjustment to make sure that the score should be reflected appropriately. Oh, Sam Grafton versus Filippo Scarabee now. On Max versus Maria in Arena B.
In the meantime, Fabio Bonomelli against Raffaella is 2-0.
Yeah, there seems to be some
Referees.
discussion going on with the referees now.
So Marcello Lovo wins 4-2.
I'm glad to see Chuck go through, but I'm so sad now we won't get to see any more of Xavi today.
Lost on audio on the comments. We'll look at it. We all know you want to hear us so much, but the audio also goes down at times. In the meantime, Fabio Bonomelli and Raffaella, there is a lot of discussion.
Max versus Maria. Max has taken this first point now.
They are studying each other, having a little bit of distance. But Max is really...
Oh, very nice movement from Maria there.
Maria punishing Max for his too much jumps.
And Buck versus Alessio, now down in Arena C. Oh.
Maria and Max is really balanced.
Really going for this now, aren't they?
They are giving quite a show.
Fabio now
but
free.
Also Filippo Sgarbi against Sam.
Yes. Yeah, I think keeping
so
an eye on
close. Maybe we are the last.
Oh, this may be the beginning of a comeback for Raffaella in her fight against Fabio.
Yeah, it's null of Filippo against Sam. 3-3.
What? No. Oh!
Raffaella 2. They're studying each other. Raffaella doesn't want to, but I think Fabio got in.
It's an amazing movement to finish this fight.
First. Raffaella tried to take Fabio in E, but couldn't make it in time.
And Filippo just taking the win there over Sam as well.
Maria against Max, 1 and 2 points.
We still have Alessio versus Adam as well. And Alessio taking that last point there, I think. Oh, and Elliot versus Marcel. I always love watching Elliot. I've said it earlier, he just always looks like he's having so much fun.
Oh, Elliot with a sweet move. 1-0. I think by the chanting there will be Spain.
There's some more Spanish going in. So yes, we have David and we have Inus.
Laura and David.
It's such a long reach from David.
Maria and Max is still going
Yeah,
on.
they're still going. They're going to use all of that time by the looks of things.
I think 3-3.
Yeah, this is coming down to the last point.
So incredible this match. And just on the first phase of eliminations. Maria is trying to not get Max in.
Yep, just trying to stay right on the edge. I think that was Max just getting that last point though.
We'll see.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, so Max just coming out on top there. And I believe another point to David
Max
there as
wins.
well.
And we can say that Max is the first iniziato getting into
They'll
the
be coming through.
32.
Oh, Philippe. Oh, Sweden versus Sweden. Down at the bottom here. Philippe versus Isaac. Isaac.
Oh no. Elliot against Marcel. I think that it will be the 3-2-1. Yeah. One more point for Elliot to win. Marcel has to fight for it. Oh, maybe it did it. Yeah, 3-2. 3-2.
We still
Pietro
have to
Scarica against Rafael.
Oh, yes. I think this should actually be quite an even fight.
Pietro is doing something like the Olympic fencing for a while. That's the form true.
Very linear.
That the Rome is really good on it. I don't know if you fought against some Roman.
A little
they are
bit.
really good at form true. Incredible.
Elliot coming out on top against Marcel there, but it did come down to that last point.
And Elliot wins. Yeah. Really good match. In the meantime, Pietro is doing a lot of stylish moves.
Rafael working really hard to try to keep the center of this arena as his space. Now we have Georges and Guillaume. George incredibly unpredictable, very difficult to follow.
Philippe is 1 point to the win against Isaac.
Oh, and that'll be 3-2 now.
Yeah, think so.
Oh, and now Little John from Sweden, Johan Klassen versus Jesus from Spain. Johan going 1 point up. I believe this now makes it una pari. Oh!
Was the Matrix moment.
George doesn't want to do LudoSport anymore. He now wants to do Limbo.
I would love to see a Classica like that.
Yes.
And Philip wins against Isaac.
Yes, against Isaac.
Pietro Scarica is 1 point ahead to Rafael.
I think that's the end for that fight there.
Yeah. And Pietro goes to the next phase.
Guillaume going 1 point up over George.
Jesus wins against Johan. And we have one arena left for a moment. Arena A, I think. No?
No, we have B as well.
Also the B.
So next in B is Lucas versus Fabio Pesci. And Francesco and Alexis? Not sure. Can't remember.
That's French, so everything goes. Chat will be...
Yeah, we're about to get torn apart by the French, but that's okay. That's okay. We deserve it. We should know better.
We want to say that better, but it's difficult.
In Arena D, Will versus the reigning champion. Let's see how this is going to play out. I had a chat with Will during the break for the lunch, and he said, "Oh, I'm going home." So, good to see he has some faith in himself. We see there,
everyone can try.
Carlos with his classic starting positions, quite unlike a lot of others. Not recognizable from a lot of the other forms. Truly, Carlos is a powerhouse inside our sport.
Yeah.
And he is really showing everything that he can do now.
He also made our webcam lag for a moment as well.
Yeah, he's that fast. He can beat the internet.
Oh, we have Alex against Manon. Arena B.
Yes. No, I don't want both of these fights at the same time.
Yeah.
Manon versus Alex. Two very different styles of fighter. Manon with all of her Form 4 prowess. And I think Alex a little bit more grounded in Form 3 from what I've seen so far today. Carlos, they're conceding a point to Will. I wish I'd seen that. I'll have to watch that on a playback.
Carlos doing a lot of spins and wins.
Yep.
Gets a fin in.
Manuel versus Alex.
Alexander tried something up. Oh.
Oh, I think clear point to Alex there.
I think Alexander has learned from 4 because there are some movements that are...
There's definitely some movements in there. Manuel going for a very nice attempt for an exit roll there.
Yeah.
I think Alex just getting her on the way down.
In the meantime, we have the chat's favorite, Mirko Vettoria.
Yeah, Mirko, come on, chat.
Yes, Nuria Pina.
Alex just once again finding a gap on Manuel.
That's an interesting fight.
It's not going at all how I thought that was going to go.
Close,
Oh, now, Arena C, Jeremy versus Sergey. Two people that have been a lot of fun to watch today. Jeremy has used the staff today, has been very interesting. And Sergey's movement all day has just been fantastic. He's bringing some really surprising movements all the time. Such a dynamic athlete.
We have Manon and Alex, 2 and 3.
It's maybe the last point here for Manon and Alex. Maybe Manon will be able to find a way back. Both of them staying at the edge of their respective reserve. Oh, and I think... Excellent, so we're going down to the last point there. I don't know where to look. We've got 4 really exciting fights here, and I do not know where to look. I think Manon just conceding that last point there. It looks like there may be a bit of a high hit though.
Sometimes it happens. And okay, the referee has to...
Yeah, so Eleanor's never going to double check.
Yeah.
I saw a yellow card come out, but I don't know if it's going to be awarded.
Also because there are places where you cannot be hit.
Yeah, and realistically, it's just in just the face here.
And sometimes... it happens during the fights, so you have to actually be careful. But if your enemy, your opponent, not enemy, they are not enemies.
We can see there, Eleanor, the official, has called a nullo so that they can replay the point.
Yeah.
Checking that Manon is all okay.
If your opponent
Hopefully
gets
we
in the
can
way,
see this last point come in.
There's a nullo. I just can't look at everyone else that
so
are
much
in
happening.
I want to see them. And Manon,
and Manon
wins.
takes that last point. Fantastic work, Manon. I'm incredibly sad to see Alex go. All of her fights today, I've really enjoyed watching.
She did everything she could.
Absolutely. Back to Sergey and Jeremy for me. Although Mirko is really, really working hard. There's lots of...
Jeremy trying
with
a sneaky attack of the staff.
It's so hard to keep up with this. I
really
just
sneaky attack.
Absolutely glued to this, all of it. Jacopo and Alessandro.
Mirko wins. 4-1 against Nuria.
Against Nuria.
He did a change of height. Sorry.
No. Oh, Arena A, we have Xavi versus Zada. Xavi going back to his dual daggers. I think.
I just feel like Zada. I'm so confused. That was too much.
Yeah, so now it seems that we've got an American invasion. We have Zada, we have Jeremy, and we have Joey. Although Jeremy and Sergey coming down to their last point, there's a white card being being given to Jeremy, I believe, as a part of declaration. Again, white cards, more of a reminder.
Let's go, Jeremy. What? Oh no. Was an E, maybe? Time.
Stefano going 2 points up against Joey. Javi really making Zada work for these points so they can get close.
I'm sorry, Ian. We are doing our best for the audio issues.
Jacopo coming out on top of Alessandro there. Oh, and then a fight you wanted to see. Daki versus Pierluigi.
That would be interesting. And Pierluigi goes with a long saber because against Daki you cannot.
No.
You cannot joking around.
Do we know if Daki made it through the morning without taking an injury?
Well, he's
still standing.
He's still there.
He's still there. Very, very well known.
At least we have either Padawan Maki around.
Yep. Daniele. Yeah, Daki will usually walk away from every tournament having done himself some kind of mischief. So hopefully this year that breaks that trend. Javi just coming out on top against Sada there. Daki's skirting around the edge of the arena as Pierluigi keeps the pressure on.
In the meantime, Stefano Maggi wins against Joseph. 4-3.
Oh, and in Arena D next we have Joey from the USA versus Kirsten from the UK. Cookie. The second Cookie. I think we've lost one Cookie now.
Oh, no.
Yes, I think Lucas is gone. Ryan not taking any prisoners with that first point. He knew what he wanted to do and he got it. Oh no! I take it back! Kirsten finding the gap. Yeah, and again I think there. I don't know if there's an E on the way through of that movement.
Also the referee is asking.
Yeah, no. Okay, it's not clear, so we want to continue. And now Tim versus Inox. This is mad.
And the way we have Inox as well.
Yep.
Arena C. Okay.
This is, Kendra, I'm struggling right now. I'm struggling to know where to look. I want to watch all of this. I didn't sign up for this invasion. Well, Robin, you tuned in, so this is how it's going.
Luigi is taking his time against Daki. That's actually the way to fight him because he is always waiting for his opponent.
You can see here, Daki finding his little gaps.
That's the real style, the real athlete that knows. And Luigi gets another point, pressuring Daki out of the arena.
Arena D, so we're now two apiece between Ryan and Kirsten. Kirsten really working hard to try and pull Ryan in. Pierluigi definitely keeping on top of situations with Daki. And Inox taking this excellent role to close this point.
Maybe the first point for Daki, yeah.
Yep.
Daki's trying his best.
Can we call it a comeback?
Let's wait a bit. Maybe it's a doppio. I will say it's a doppio.
Very nice from Inox there. Tim was not going to let that last point go without making him work, though. Very well done for Tim.
And 0 to Inox. Passes to
Oh,
the
did
next
you see what
stage.
happened in Arena B?
No, I lost it.
No. I think we were excited about Inox.
Some discussion.
There's a
about
little
it.
discussion here. I don't know if maybe there was a strike that's come in somewhere it shouldn't. Unlikely with these two.
so-
They're both very well. Yeah,
Exactly.
I was going to say they're both really experienced athletes, very, very good standard. But it's Daki. So
There was an year that the streaming went down for a moment.
Yeah.
The moment later, Daki was down. It was like, what?
all the lights go out and he's just got a black eye. Sure.
Yeah.
So this is we're now focusing on this as our last fight of this initial round of eliminations. Honestly,
There is still 1 minute.
I don't think we could have asked for a better one to be able to
Yeah.
focus on for this last bit. Daki finding these cheeky little points that he can try to
True.
make an opening. A
Very
really nice strike to the head
expert.
there.
Very expert athletes trying their best.
Daki looks
Even
like
with-
he's working
I
hard
think
though.
there is some year too much. Daki is so tired.
Oh,
Could have taken on more. 2 and 4.
and there we
wins
are.
Pierluigi.
The win goes to Pierluigi. Very well done.
Very, very well. Daki tried his best.
Excellent.
Here we are again.
And yes, just us again.
Just us.
So an amazing first elimination round there. So many really strong fights, so many moments that I'm definitely going to be going back to rewatch.
This is just the start of the eliminations.
Absolutely. So now we should be able, well, not we should, we will be able to find out who these top 32 are. We should start to see the pairings coming up. As soon as we start to see any of these come through, we're going to give our thoughts on some of these pairings. But there will now be a 5-minute opportunity or so just to make sure that everyone's able to go into this fight as well as they can.
I think that soon Todaro will announce
Ah?
the Arena B.
Oh, no, we
they
have
still
one
won.
left.
Ooh.
Adam
We
Burke
are
versus
sorry,
you.
guys.
Apologies there, we jumped the gun.
And there is the yellow card.
A yellow card being issued to Adam. Again, likely to be a correction rather than an actual penalty. Although, from Javi's hand movements, maybe there's a little bit more of this being a penalty.
The referee is explaining the problem.
Everything I've seen from Yuk today, he's such a fast, such a quick athlete. Adam's going to have to do his best to keep up. There's a lot of strikes coming in quite high here, though. Even in these
Those are
Form 3 Circolare,
a
they're
lot of
coming,
circolari, yeah.
but they're coming up very high.
The circolare is a technique of Form 3, as you
Indeed.
said. That's a bit difficult to do it.
It's definitely what it's what we would consider to be a complex maneuver and a
And a
beautiful disarm.
Yeah, there's the weapon.
Very nice.
He accepted the point
Yep.
without hugging the opponent with the harmonica.
Oh,
Frame
and
one.
Adam may be on the way up.
Adam is trying. Oh, such
You
a good
bring in a
movement.
lot of this Form 4 movement now.
It's incredible. Good defense.
Oh, and a footy.
That's a good.
I
good
believe that
defense.
should be a footy. Yep, Peony there, the assistant official.
3-2.
This is the biggest danger of all of these huge dynamic movements that we see from Form 4. You have to be so aware of where you are in the arena.
And Luke
Otherwise,
is moving so much.
yeah, there's a lot of movement going on here.
Okay.
Javi
the
asking
referee
for a
saw
moment
something.
just to be able to discuss what they saw. Quite possibly it might be there's a contact being made and they need to work out if this would have been in Missoura.
Oh,
Oh, and another yellow card going to Adam. I think this was against, there was a misdeclared or a missed declaration against the hilt. So now a correction's being issued.
Yeah, it's the second yellow card against Adam. That's a problem. Adam lost 4-2 for Luke.
Yeah, and you're coming out there 4-2. And Javi just about missing getting hit in the head during their hug. Amazing. Right,
we are
now I
again.
think we're having a break for a few minutes.
I think there will be a break.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Excellent. We're just checking with our directors now to make sure that we know what's happening.
We will come back really soon.
Really soon.
This time there will be no lunch break, just a little bit. Bye.
also to their opponents that are now eliminated, but we saw a lot of very wonderful fights. And here are the people qualified for the round of 16th. The first 32 athletes of the arena in the LudoSport Champions Arena 2024. So, I hope everyone's here. Let's call the next matches. Andrea, ancora 4 arene, 2? Siamo su 4 o su 2 adesso? Ancora 4. Ok. The next round of matches will be still on 4 arenas. Okay? So, Arena A. Carlos Fernandez. After that, Rock Pesedas de Bolos versus Filippo Sgarbi. No, sorry. No, yes, correct. Then, David Martinez Garcia versus Guillaume Martinez. Then we will have Manon Bascu versus Sharier Yagüez Segales. No, that's correct. Yannick Santa Cruz Freitas versus Cristina Blanco Blanco. Max Pallada Landrick versus Pietro Scarica. And then Fabio Pesci versus Jacopo Viola. And the last match of that arena will be Pierluigi Chimienti versus Luke Cifre Botta. On the arena C, Marco Palena versus Cameron Wilson. Marcello Lobo versus Alessio D'Arrigo. Philip Sava versus Alexis Boni, and Philip. And the last one, Sergei Bassas versus Simone Pedrazzi. In the arena D, Francesco D'Ambrosio and Fabio Bonomelli. Elliot Yuri Bassan versus Jesus Salmerón Astaron. Carlos Jimenez Moyano versus Mirko Vettori. And then Stefano Maggi and Ryan Witt. This is the round of the best 32. We'll start in 5 minutes after a little more warm-up and the income is ready. So another applause for everyone.
Okay, so we good? We're live. So we have our first fight of the next round of sorry, we've just been given biscuits and then no warning that we were we were about to go live again. So we have our first fight of this round, Yannick versus Christina. So I think the Spanish have got it.
Yeah.
So we've seen the draws now for all of these eliminations, and I have to say we have some incredible fights coming up. There are some that I don't want to see either of them go home, but equally I'm so looking forward to the fight.
Yeah, you're right. And now we also have the Arena A with
Jesus
Pablo
and Pablo.
Jesus. Directors, help us. Help! There's a window.
We have a window.
We have a window inside.
We have a window
our
on the left-hand side.
Thank you very much.
Thank
want
you.
to see everything.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, now Marco versus Cameron from the UK.
I'm sorry, I'm really, really sorry, but you know who
Whoa.
I'm rooting it for. And
Well, you know, it's quite even. It's even. We've got one Briton, one Italian.
go
And a
Marco.
point? No, because he just conceded a point. Cam 1 point up. Or is it Marco playing with his food? What's happening?
Huh?
Is it Marco playing with his food? We have Upi and Fabio Bonamelli. Now this is
Ooh, that's really
this is a
good.
fight that I expected to see a little bit later on, if I'm honest.
I
Both
know
have
that
been really
Fabio
strong
is a
today.
stronghold, but Francesco can just walk on air.
Yeah, he can
so
walk on air. Carlos and Pablo. Carlos going 1 point up. Oh no! No. I think I read the hand gesture wrong from Seb there. And do a party? Okay.
Okay. Marco is 3 and
Oh,
1.
yeah, I think Marco just checking there. I think he made a close contact just with the tip
Yeah.
on the top of Cam's head there. Yannick and Christina.
Maybe
Yannick
Nulo?
just coming out. Nulo being called in Arena B. Upi just trying to find that last point against Fabio. What on earth happened
And now
there?
this is their moment.
Quick turn of Arena D. Let them have their time.
Oh well, we are joking about that, but maybe Francesco
I
got
think-
hurt a bit.
I'm not sure. He did throw himself underneath.
He throws himself a lot.
Uh-huh.
So we will see. By the way, Marco won against Cameron. I'm sorry. Sorry, mate.
Sorry, mate. Oh, Pablo 3-2 against Carlos.
Okay. Marcello against Alessio. They're waiting a bit.
Not the biscuits. Not yet. The biscuits betrayed us, Kendra.
Yeah.
We were given some really nice biscuits, and then we're like, it's starting.
There are 2 arenas with just Spanish people.
Yep. There's so many of them made it through to this next round. Definitely a bit of a. Are we allowed to call it an armada? Or is it an Inquisition?
Right.
It's an Inquisition.
No.
We're not allowed to call it.
No,
No,
it's
respect to the Spanish Inquisition. I didn't think I got Monty Python
That's
referencing
really
today.
3 and 3, Carlos and Pablo. That's
I know who I'm rooting for in this fight, and it went the way I wanted.
Oh,
I'm really enjoying
okay.
watching Pablo fighting.
good thing, Pablo.
Oh, Christina on her way back up here. Going 3-2 against Yannick. We've got some discussion going on in Arena C as well. Chuck and Alessio.
They're taking their time. I think Yannick
Oh,
got the
wow.
all.
Very-
Christina 3 and 3.
Very aggressive start to that bout from Chuck. Worked in his favour. Filippo and Rock now starting in Arena A.
It was Garby, okay. The one we didn't get.
Yes. Yep, so Rock is left-handed. Left-handed I think you're looking for. Yeah. Maybe this is what we need. Instead of it being about who fought who, it's just, well, who's wearing different colours, so it makes it easier for us.
Yeah.
We have yellow and yellow, red and red. It's just,
It's a
nope,
problem.
makes it hard for us.
And we have a red,
Oh.
red, so that's a problem.
Yeah.
Double problem. Oh, well, Marcello.
What was Chuck doing?
He hacked Alessio's
He
blade.
became a rabbit.
Yeah. In the meantime, Francesco also wins 4-1 against
Yep,
Fabio.
knocking out Fabio Bonelli.
We will never know what happened to Francesco after his suicidal jump. One day.
Next in Arena D, we have Elliot Hassan against Jesus Alison. Again, I'm a big Elliot fan, so I have my fingers crossed for him here.
Yeah, you're right.
Elliot's in yellow there. We may as well use the difference in colour when we can. Jesus using a lot more of his reach. Elliot trying to play with that distance a little bit more. Drawing him in, turning his back while keeping himself covered. It didn't quite work out there.
Okay. The referee saw something.
Oh, so Isu O, so nullo. Isu O, meaning that an E and an O were scored at pretty much the same time.
There was
so
an E
one,
before the
one
O.
negates the other, yes.
Yeah, because if it was on the same time, the O wins.
Yes.
For the new rules. Also because the referees, income itself, creates the rules of the tournaments, of the fightings of LudoSport. They are called ETR, income tournament rules. Every athlete should read them, or at least their teachers should give them some instructions.
Very, very nice movement from Rock there to close out that second point for him in Arena A.
Go Cam.
Yeah, so I think this,
That was from
the chat
before.
here is a little
A
bit delayed.
before. Yeah.
And who do we have now? Max and Pietro. This was one that I said I wanted to see.
Yeah.
Max has really
did
been bringing
really
something
good
interesting.
before. Really good.
And Pietro, very experienced athlete.
Sure, you're right. They are moving so much.
Neither Rocco or Filippo giving any measure to the other here. Both working so hard.
I think Elliot is out of the tournament.
I think so. I think Jesus
wins. It was just a glimpse.
Yeah,
I saw the all, but Elliot tried to do the doppio. But we see on the Arena D, Carlos and Mirko Vettori. This is a match I would love to watch. And here we are.
Carlos and Mirko. Come on then, chat. Who are we looking for? Are we looking for Carlos as the defending champion of both podiums, or Mirko? I think I know who the chat prefers. Or prefers. I think I know who they're rooting for.
For sure, we know the audience here on stage.
Rock and Filippo still going. Tre pari. Coming down to the last point here in Arena A. Seb just calling a moment. Nope. Philippe and Alexis.
That's a close fight.
I haven't been able to pay much attention to Alexis so far, so it's interesting to see him coming up against Philippe, who is so unpredictable in his movements.
I think that Filippo is out. No, maybe Doppio? Who knows? I saw the
Doppio.
assistant.
Yeah,
Okay,
Doppio in Arena A.
They're really having a fight.
They're making sure that this stopwatch does have 3 zeros.
The time is kind of fine, near to 0.
Seb there in Arena A, the referee calling for a continuare, so it's this, nothing's happened, keep going, to try and keep this momentum.
By the way, Pietro Scarica wins against Max. We lost it.
I think Filippo has just taken that last point.
Rock wins. Then we have Carlos.
I thought it went the other way. Carlos and Mirko. Possibly.
No? Seems no. Not at all.
No.
Carlos wins.
So I'm dreadfully sorry, chat. Mirko. Mirko is gone. It's Fabio Pesci and Jacopo.
Two from Rome. Really good athletes from Rome fighting against each other. For the next phase of the elimination phase.
The speed and precision inside Arena B at the moment is
So
insane.
stylish. Stefan Maggi against Ryan Whip in Arena D. There's a lot going on in this arena.
An awful lot. We're overwhelmed.
But we are getting trained by the pools.
Yep. Again,
Fight,
speed
Fabio
and
Jacopo,
speed
what
and
a fight.
precision.
Good boy. Yeah, okay, that's the point. Where they get this energy.
Oh, and Philippe just taking the win in Arena C there.
This is the Pizza Bianca of Rome.
Very good. And now defeating Guillaume in Arena A. Stefano and Ryan still going on. I think Stefano conceding a point there.
Yep.
Very interesting movements from Guillaume in Arena A. Keeping himself covered. Oh, and the fight I really wanted to see. Simone Pedrazzi, Inox against Sergei, who's been moving incredibly today. Two, I think I said earlier, absolute masters of movement in Arena C at the moment. Inox just coming out above for the first point. I see a lot more of these sweeping movements from Sergei in the slides.
Oh god. Fabio and
Right.
Jacopo.
Ryan coming out on top in Arena D.
Ryan wins. Okay, Simone is 3 points. Trying to use
He's staying right at the edge of where Sergei can reach. Just trying to find these gaps.
yeah.
It's nice to see that Kendra is still in the chat there. Thank you for staying up as long as you have. I imagine all of you are exhausted from your early start though.
And thank you guys, you are 200 people looking at the Champions Arena of LudoSport. Looking at the best athletes in the world of LightSaber Combat.
Doppio being called in Arena A.
Jacopo wins against Fabio Pesce.
And I think Inox just taking the 4th point there against Sergei.
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. This is the Roman chanting.
Yeah, I think so. I was trying to work out, is it Spanish, is it Italian? Which way is it going to go?
We are so loud. Oh, David wins against Guillaume.
So I'm just receiving messages now from some of my students going, I can't believe the Bruce has gone this long without a cup of tea. The joke's on you, I have iced tea instead. So much for the cultural representation.
Doesn't give us only biscuits.
Yeah. I mean, they were Italian biscuits and it's Italian iced tea, but still, I'm trying my best. I was stuffing my face with cured meat this morning. Truly, I'm an Englishman in Italy. Pierluigi and Yuke. Again, another
Oh, Manon and
fight.
Xavi.
This was the other
Manon
one
and
for
Xavi,
me.
oh my god.
Manon and Xavi.
And Xavi with the double blades. Maybe with the problem with the blade, the audio, who knows?
Quite possibly.
Are these the last fights for this phase?
I don't know. They're going in a strange order for
Sure.
us.
Yeah,
Yep,
these
these
are
are our
the
last
last
two
fights.
fights. So as I said, I'm really excited to see Manon versus Xavi. I think that's going to be a really interesting
I
fight.
think Arena A stopped for a moment.
I think Arena A are having... Oh, yes.
That's just because we want to give time to Xavi.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to focus on Pierluigi versus Yuke for the time being. Uno
for
pari.
us.
So we're coming in,
Oh,
just seeing this. Two very, very different athletes stylistically.
Luigi again with the long saber. Doesn't want to try something out with the staff.
Finding a nice gap to take advantage of there. Kendra, yes, Inox, not inbox. I've seen inbox a few times and just assumed it was also correct. Very good declaration there from Pierluigi. We heard it here, not throughout audio, but just for in the room.
Okay, started also in the Arena A. Manon against Xavi.
Very interesting to see how Manon is going to handle this. Her form 4 versus daggers is going to be very interesting to watch. She's staying right at the edge of the arena here, though. Iced tea isn't real tea. I'm English, I get to make that decision. But no, you're completely right. No, it's not real tea, it's mostly sugar, so...
Yeah, agreed, but still good.
Oh, Manon finding a gap there to make this Uno pari.
Yep. And look at that, Luigi, 2-3. Maybe Luke won, maybe.
Decision by the referees.
Yeah, thinking about it. When Manon and Xavi is taking his time.
I think he's struggling because Manon is not going... She's holding her own. She is definitely using this. I think he found a gap there on her upper arm.
About the spot. That's also because Manon tries to use the form 4 before they meet, not they meet the pommel, the blade.
And now... So, this is an interesting rule inside our sport. If you lose your saber, you are allowed to continue. If you lose one dagger, you are not, because there are no safe techniques that can only be carried out with a single dagger.
Oh no, what happened to Manon's blade? It's a replay.
Oh, we have a replay there, Arena A.
Xavi, look at it, laughing at me.
Oh, we lost it. There we are. We're back.
We're back. No
And we're
more.
back again. There we are. Okay. Manon working really hard here.
Yeah, she's trying, but
She's trying to find these gaps, but I think I saw the strike come against her leg there.
I think too. Yeah.
Yep. So that's Manon out of the competition. Very well defended though. Wonderful to see. Oh, I've started a whole conversation in the chat now about tea. I have no regrets, but still.
16 athletes remaining at this tournament. While we talk about tea.
Oh, we talk about tea. Yep, absolutely. So,
What a fight.
just as much action in this elimination round as we had in the previous. And now we get to see how this is going to get drawn to take down to our 8th finals.
Yeah. I think we will have a little break.
I think there'll be a few minutes, yes, not long.
Maybe, maybe not. He doesn't hurt us.
Oh, we're dropping paper on the referees underneath us. It just slid down.
Okay, so we'll have to wait, Lorenzo.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll go on break.
2024. Now we will have a 15-minute break because then we will move on a single arena already. So all the next matches will be on the arena B. Okay, so we need a little time to move the cameras and everything. Athletes keep warm, and all the matches will be on the arena B. From now, yes, all the matches. Nothing else. And close the doors, please. Ora. And here we are now on a single arena. The 8 finals, last top 16. We will have Pablo Novar Rodriguez and Rock Faisal De Bolos. Stay in the middle of the arena. Stay in the middle of the arena. No. Just in a line. Thank you. Then, David Martinez Garcia e Xavier Yaguez Segales. Yannick Santa Cruz Fellas e Pietro Scarica. Jacopo Viola, Pierluigi Clienti. Marco Palena, Marcello Longo. Filippo Sala, Simone Pedrazzi. Francesco D'Addoglio, Jesus Almerona Alarcon. Carlos Jimenez Mariano, Ryan Witt. So, this is the top 16 of the arena in the LudoSport Champions Arena 2024. So, say hi to the photographer. Carlos, please. Okay, thank you guys. So, ready for the first match. Ferito, era ora.
Okay, so we are back now for the first fight of the 8 finals. All of our athletes are going to be competing just in a single arena, so we're not going to miss any moment of this. And we have our first fight, Spain versus Spain. This should be really good though, Rock versus Pablo. Both athletes been working really well today. Very different styles coming here. From what I've seen today anyway, yeah. Pablo with lots of this really dynamic movement, loads of changing of heights. Rock this slightly more Form 3 approach, and we're off for the 8 finals.
16 athletes to go, one only winner.
And the first point there going to Pablo.
We have
multiple views. Ah, it's amazing.
This is perfect. Some breakdance. Oh, okay.
Oh,
that's an incredible performance.
Oh.
He wanted to be an adventurer. He got the blade in the knee.
Sylvia running around.
Oh well. Good point.
Very good.
1 and 2 for Rock.
Oh. very close, and there it is. There's the close.
It was so close. Doppio.
Doppio.
Oh, wait.
No, there we are. Pablo confirming there. Excellent demonstration of sportsmanship there. Pablo claiming that it wasn't Doppio. He instead took the point first, or conceded the point.
Yep. That's a really good point. There's a snake.
Yep.
Got it from the upper,
Absolutely excellent.
upper side and then lower. Pablo's is trying to get the point outside of the figure of his opponent. But
there's Rock, I think, taking the 4th point.
The fight is over.
Yep. So still in this round.
Wins Rock.
Very happy about this because they're setting the mood.
Yes.
Okay. Exactly. So very good.
Combat.
Huh?
The next combat will be like, I think, different.
Xavi versus David.
Yes.
Okay, because they know each other very well.
Yeah,
of course.
they are really fast.
Less swingy. We'll see. I don't know.
And here we have all the participants and the public.
Yep. And now David versus Xavi.
Another Spanish against.
Yeah, Xavi going back into his long saber instead of his daggers. So you may notice now, instead of just 2 officials, it's now going to be 4. So we have 2. We have a main official, which is Seb from the UK at this point. Then close to us is the main assistant, who is... I've forgotten his name. Yes.
Paolo Sabia and
Paolo, and then we have
one
Seb.
Seb.
Yeah. And then we have 2 additionals, which are Javi from the UK and Eleanor from Sweden.
Ooh.
Very nice point.
They're studying each other.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to make mistakes.
There's lots of... There it is. There's lots of this play right on the event horizon of each of the athletes. Really just trying to push and pull to find this gap. Very nice point from David there. Yep.
Yeah.
Very nice.
2 and 2.
Very different to what Xavi was expecting.
That's a tie.
Xavi trying to take a little swipe at this extended hand from David.
Oh.
Oh.
Good moves.
Not sure where this would have landed. Okay. Obviously clearer in person than it is on our camera.
Luckily for us, there
Yes.
are 4 referees.
Yeah.
That's...
Hmm?
Ooh.
Whoa.
I think maybe Xavi, but
I think Xavi
this is
may
a
have
close
just got
call.
that.
Maybe Doppio, because they're really close. Okay.
So Isua.
Nullified the assault. We also lost the trash can.
Yep.
But
don't think
an
there was an E on the way
unfortunate
through. Yes,
Unfortunate
there we
roll.
are. So the win goes to Xavi.
And Xavi wins. Really good fight. Look at the public.
So I believe both
This
of
is
these
in-
have been on the style podium before.
That's a very interesting match. Pietro is one of the most skilled athletes in Rome.
Mm-hmm.
They are fighting each other on a distance.
Yep. Again, they're both looking for these little openings. One of them.
Pietro is the center.
Yeah.
The center is really important. And
He's
that's
just
why
finding that point.
Ooh, white card.
Okay, so this was for not removing his saber from the center of combat at the point that something was being interrupted. So again, they're both just finding their distance again, so they can either draw in or extend to reach this.
Now that we have a bit more time, look at their foots, how they are positioned in the arena.
So Yannick being a little bit more the aggressor in this situation.
Yeah.
He's not allowing... There we are, look!
Very good. Pietro was really near, but he couldn't make it. Pietro is always taking the center.
Mm-hmm.
It's so silent up
Yeah,
here.
yep. The entire crowd is just waiting to see how every point is playing out.
They're focused just like us.
Yep. Again, Pietro really working to hold this center. Yannick being a little bit more mobile. But as he's using
I
Ooh.
think maybe
possibly an E by gravity. Yes.
and yeah, maybe an O in misura.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Whoa, very nice gap found
He
there.
left him the blade moving away. Pietro won.
Yes.
Wonderful fight. Wonderful fight. These are our champions.
Yep, exactly.
The 16 best athletes in the world. This is like in the sea with the webcam. It's moving so much.
I think this one's held, isn't it? So. So what's our next fight? Is this Francesco? Who do we have next?
Sorry. Carlos. Francesco and then... wait. No,
Here we go. Oh, Pierluigi and Jacopo.
Jacopo and Pierluigi, yeah. And Johnny, for your question, should be...
All of them.
The forms they're using mostly from 4, from 3.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Some 5 coming in from Pierluigi here.
Even though... Oh, Jacopo. He gets his hand. If you get the hand of your opponent, it's an E. He's like disarmed for a moment.
Isua Nullo. Good.
Pierluigi is a little more aggressive.
Yeah,
but
very much so.
kinda like on Berserk, while Jacopo knows his way. It's a little more laggy, but we can see that. Maybe this time, but no, I think that Pierluigi got again a point against.
So again, Jacopo's just finding these little gaps.
Pierluigi is really trying.
Yeah.
Jacopo is waiting for the right moment every time.
Ooh,
but
a
there
little
was
bit of a
control.
high strike, but there was a lot of control there.
He had to get over the blade of his opponent and got on not the right spot, but with so much control. Just a kiss. With something that kills you. Doppio.
Doppio.
Good. 3-1. Pierluigi is trying to get back. Oh well. I see the end of the referee.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
Pierluigi
so you see
is
there.
out. Any comments?
Not the way I thought that was going to go. No, but I haven't seen as much of Jacopo as I have Pierluigi. I thought Pierluigi was maybe going to have the upper hand as the aggressor in this, but no, I think...
I was really hoping on Pierluigi using the stuff this time.
Yes, yeah. It was his last chance today to show us this I think preferred weapon this season, but
Yeah, but I think that is also for the pressure of this tournament.
Very much
Because
so.
If there is so much pressure, you are scared to use maybe also a weapon that you can actually understand.
Yes.
Can use like he uses the stuff in Form 4. Incredibly good.
yep, it may just be almost coming back to that comfort zone with the long saber, that little bit more experience with it.
Unluckily, Jacopo won.
Marco
And now,
and Marcello.
My husband and someone from Emilia. Sorry guys, sorry. Everyone will hate me.
So Marco and Chuck, both in full uniform.
Yeah. Well, it's winter. You have to
This is true.
wait for
It's very
summer.
cold.
In summer, only Marco Palena uses that. Or maybe Inox.
Oh, I think a little bit of a bonk there. I think we should stay on this camera. Yeah. Oh, I think Marco taking that point.
Yeah,
There may have been
maybe
an
there
E
was the
before.
E.
I
Okay.
think we
referee
may
needs
well
a
see there was
little
an
bit.
E before this.
Yeah. Because Marcello declared the E, but we have to see if the E was before the O. And also if the E was when the blade was over Marco's head. The referee is asking, doppio.
Oh,
It happens. That happens.
auto R, self R.
Can happen.
Did you see if it came off Chuck's blade or was it just a bad movement?
Oh well. Oh well. That was fast.
Yep. Doppio.
Doppio. Then continue like that.
Yeah, Marco
Incredible.
finding the gap.
Incredible Marco.
Fantastic point
He
there.
couldn't get to Marcello, so he just changed
Yep.
the axis.
Oh,
Continuare. Good.
I think.
Well, I think the Marcello got a little bit defocused
I
from
think
the
so.
continuare.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that happens. Can happen. 4-1, Marco Palena.
You can hear the crowd now.
I'm so agreeing with the folks out there.
Yep.
I'm
No,
with you guys.
Really,
Me too.
really enjoyable fight there.
Sorry, Martina. Sorry.
What are we doing? Oh, it's us!
No more.
No,
We
nearly,
tried.
nearly us. Yeah, we can see more of the crowd. Now
Here
it's
we
us
are.
again. Okay. So, who do we have left to fight? We have...
We have just, I think, eight participants left.
Yeah. So I believe
Or
our
not.
next fight is going to be...
No, we have, sorry. Six.
So next we have, I believe, Philippe Sava from Sweden and Simone Padrazi, Inox.
Ooh.
Now this is the fight in this round that I really wanted to see.
Yeah, you're right.
And I think the crowd are agreeing with us. Yeah, this will be really
This
good.
is
Two
interesting.
incredibly dynamic athletes, completely different styles though.
Philip is a little bit more into the physics,
Yes.
the style, while Simone is more technique. Well, Linux is so focused.
Yeah.
Oh,
So uno pari, 1 point apiece. Inox taking some risks here.
yeah. But he's also defending himself.
The movement there from Philippe. Unfortunately, Inox just found the gap as he began that rotation.
If you look at it, every slash of Inox is also defense.
Yes,
So
exactly.
he's trying to attack and defend.
Very much building on this huge philosophy inside Form 3 of always remaining covered, not allowing your opponent to have these openings.
I will say that also they are different in heights.
Yep, it'll definitely be coming
Inox-
into it.
Inox is really near his hands.
Yep.
The Philip's hands. 2 and 4. Ah, 2. What? Wait, no. It's
there
2
we are.
and 3.
Yeah,
2 and 3.
should be 2 and 3. I think there's a little mistake there. There we are. And unfortunately, then we stopped paying
Oh, well.
attention.
Maybe doppio or 3-3? 3-3.
Oh, tre pari.
That's a tie.
3 apiece.
Inox smelled
Deep
the
breath and
victory.
start. Oh, yes.
Good job.
Now, I love both of these two. I really, really do. But I am so thrilled to see that Inox has come out on top there. Good God, Philippe, why do you do this?
This is our love for each other in LudoSport. Yeah. The technique in
That
with
was
Inox.
just a beautiful strike. The precision of
It
what
was
Inox
right
was
there
doing.
in the hands.
Yep. Ah, and you've all caught me rubbing my face.
Again.
I've been done dirty.
We are
I
more
think-
sleepy the way we go.
For me now, that's been my favourite fight of this round so far. Who do we have? We have Francesco D'Adosio, so the current
fun.
world number 2 versus
And then
Jesus
Carlos.
Alceron.
Then we will have Carlos.
Carlos and Ryan. Yep, so the current,
fights
the
and two-
defending champion versus the youngest competitor at the Champions Arena this year, who is,
Yeah.
I believe, just 16 or maybe 17.
I
Oh, and they're both in blue. This is... So Upi on the left-hand side, Francesco D'Adosio. And both blue blades. We can't even differentiate this way.
we will have to look for the one who tries to suicide.
Yes. Upi in his last match.
Eccolo.
Okay. Upi in his last match threw himself to the ground and unfortunately put himself in harm's way in doing so.
Well, I think that's a no.
Yep.
Maybe 3 or 4 times, but yeah. Oh, that's also why.
Yep.
The white.
Warning about the opening after an interrupt.
Maybe Upi got hit.
Maybe.
Okay.
Just about maintaining his balance there.
He's just moving so quickly.
Yeah.
We cannot even look at him while getting hurt somehow. Well,
I'm not sure
that
there.
was Jesus. is
Okay,
out.
yep.
4-0 for Upi.
So Upi definitely be in the top 4.
I don't have the Jesus because Upi is a masterpiece.
We were warned this time, so I wasn't rubbing my face. Thank you very much, but I'll do it anyway. Okay, so our last fight of this round, Carlos, the current defending world champion in arena and style, versus Ryan Witt from the USA.
The youngest competitor.
The youngest competitor, we believe the youngest competitor there's ever been at Champions Arena, because he took part in Champions Arena in Stockholm in 2022, and I think he was just 15.
Well, I'm kinda sure to say that he is the youngest that has gone
He's
this
the youngest
far.
today.
He has gone this far in this tournament.
Yes, I think so. I think so.
One of the 16 best athletes in the world. And so young.
So young.
Ouch.
He's not young, we're just old.
Started without emotions. Oh well, yeah. Maybe. Okay,
Think
no,
possibly, no?
No, Orion, I think. Yeah.
Yep, so agreed there.
They
First
are
point to Carlos. Ryan being very aggressive in an opening movement there, trying to close the gap.
Seems like Carlos doesn't want to
He doesn't want
be
to play.
shadowed by
No.
Upi's performance. There is a yellow.
Yep, so a yellow
Too
card, so
aggressive.
a point is awarded there to Ryan because of Carlos's attack. Carlos now trying to pull Ryan into this and closing the gap straight away to take that point.
A little bit too strong, I think.
Maybe,
on
maybe.
that hit. I heard that. Oh well. Oh, good, Ryan. Oh no.
Yeah.
These points. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought that Ryan got it.
I thought so too, but it may have been just a little bit of a...
Yeah. We just have 1 point on view. There are
Yeah.
4 referees up there. And we are back.
We were warned. I'm liking this. I'm liking this system.
Thank you, guys.
No, so really, really interesting for our 8th rounds. So, from this, we know that the people going through are...
So really congratulations. 3 minutes for the judges to set up the next phase, and then we'll start with a very short break. Very short.
Back again.
There we are. So we were very rudely interrupted by the event manager, Lorenzo Dodaro, but now we're back. So we can tell you that the athletes going through to the next stage. Lottie!
Doesn't want.
Lottie!
We can go on. Right,
We can go on. So we're going to have a few minutes break in a minute. But the athletes going through are Rock from Atlas, Xavi Yagues from Atlas, Pietro Scarica from Rome, Italy, Jacopo Viola, also Rome, or
I
is
don't
he...
want to say something bad. I don't remember. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Definitely Italy.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Rome.
It is Rome. Okay.
Ah.
Marco Pelena,
Our
Oh
half-naked
yes,
guy.
yeah, the half-naked guy. That's his fun fact. Apparently, someone said that most places he's usually half-naked. Then Francesco De Dossio, Simone Pedrazi, and Carlos Mayano. A really, really
Wait,
strong group. A really strong group.
But the last fight of this phase will be a rematch of the finals. Uppi against Carlos.
Oh yes.
A rematch into
Yes.
the semifinals.
Yeah, this is going to be very,
or the
very interesting.
Quarters. We are in the quarterfinals.
Yep, so we're down to our
Oh.
quarterfinals.
Ah, okay. We're taking a little
Yep,
break.
we'll take a very short break.
2 minutes.
Yeah,
And
we'll be
we'll
back in
go
2
again.
minutes with you, okay?
Bye, guys.
Please, Linda, call something. Las 300 segundos.
So, let's go! Ma un'abilità incredibile.
Okay, so we're back for the beginning of the quarterfinals. We've got our matchups now. So we are going to see.
Look.
Where are we?
Here.
There we are. So Rock versus Xavi. Oh, and here we are already. Straight away.
With the double daggers.
Xavi back with his daggers.
Well,
and just
wait
forcing Rock straight out.
He's
not quite reaching the 40.
He's not a chicken, wait for it. You already killed him. Xavi
holding the center.
Yeah, he's not leaving a single centimeter. Oh well.
A very slow declaration there from Xavi.
He thought
but it was there. It was very clear.
There was a query.
Rock recovering well there from when he thought he would concede the point.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep, Xavi just finding with his short reach there the dagger.
It's a tight match. Tried with the
very sneaky.
But he did it.
A very nice strike to the head there from Xavi. Placing his saber and waiting for Rock to either draw it or pull.
That is not a fendent, it's more called a guillotine.
Oh, and we're coming down to the very last point.
Xavi taking the center.
Yep. It's where he seems most comfortable, is making Rock move around.
Rock tries
he's
to
hoping.
enter, but no. Also the directors are clamping at...
Yep. The rest of the team here controlling the stream. Yep. Oh, I see. We have a Daggers fan, so he likes to see the Daggers winning.
All the Daggers
and again, Rock's saber is going for a walk. A fight to start our quarterfinals.
This is our replay of them looking at each other.
There we are. Fantastic replay. They were entirely action-filled. Excellent first fight.
The fight, I think that we will start very, very soon against the two Roman athletes.
So next we have Pietro
and Jacopo Viola.
Jacopo. Here we are. Pietro in green, Jacopo in yellow. They make it easy for us.
Very easy. Also for the public.
Again, I think these two, it's a more similar style than we've seen in some of these other matchups.
Kinda.
Both very mobile, very dynamic.
Pietro is kinda a little bit more aesthetic, I think, in the way he fights. Jacopo wants to get the point.
Yeah.
And that's what he does.
Yeah.
A little skirmish for the center. Oh, wait.
Jacopo trying to use the momentum that Pietro was giving him from his blades.
For a moment, I
Very
thought Pietro was
nice
outside.
there.
1-1. Pietro tries with the ceduta impropria from pawn 4. It's on 5. This is the most beautiful thing. The two athletes laughing at each other in the arena.
Absolutely. It's the first thing I saw was the grin that Pietro's holding.
This is a tournament, but they are playing.
Yep.
And they are so beautiful. Okay.
Okay, so an E in misura. The E, as soon as, if it had been removed faster, it would have immediately allowed the point to transfer into an O.
If you cut the end, you can cut the body.
I think Jacopo there taking that
Jacopo
last
wins.
point.
Good job.
Very good. Very enjoyable.
Good job.
And again, the joy that they're both showing in all of this has just been excellent.
Giusto. Giusto, se lo merita Jacopo sto giro.
The next
Here it is. The fight, this I think is going to be a sensational fight. Inox and Marco. Two very different approaches to everything.
Yes.
Incredibly different.
I predict something like Pietro against Jacopo, more grounded. Like Inox will be more grounded in the center for me. And then Marco will try everything.
Yes.
Changing the axis even of the world for getting inside the defenses.
I see. So we're now going to be inverting gravity. And no, I think this next fight will be very good. Very, very good.
It'll be two very different
And
styles.
of course, I think we've got quite a division here. Because you're a big Marco fan.
Yep.
And I adore Inox. So let's see which one's going to come out here. Yeah.
That's a bet.
What's the prize? Well, the prize is that our athlete gets to go to the next bit.
Or your next tee. Oh, do you want a peach one?
No.
No?
No, it has to be lemon. It has to be lemon. Right, here we go.
We are ready to
We're ready for this.
This, for me, is a final. The Italian final for me. Oh.
Very, very nice.
Very nice.
Inox finding that little gap as Marco began that jump.
If you roll, you have time to roll.
Oh!
Okay.
May well have been 40. From where
I
we're
saw
sitting.
an end, but the referee already asked the stop.
So I think they could have been that there's something before the 40 took place.
Yeah.
Yep, quite possibly.
I saw the end of Marco outside the arena, but
yeah, it's quite difficult for us to tell just on the camera because of the black
Nullo.
against the blue. So we're calling nullo.
Okay. Oh, Inox. He's using all his experience.
All of his tricks.
Marco
Not quite sure who landed where.
Marco is actually trying to use all the angles to get inside Inox's defenses, but it's really difficult.
Very much. It's very interesting seeing everything happening with the referees and looking for their little signals to try and work out what it is that some of them are seeing. So there's a little bit of not disagreement, but maybe a bit of lack of clarity.
3-0 for
3-0.
Inox.
Marco has a long way to catch back.
Yeah. Inox has so small windows to get inside. So small windows.
So I think Marco just got to this point. Yep. Here we are. This may be his comeback. Inox keeping himself nice and closed. Oh,
Going against the time of your opponent is so difficult against Inox.
I thought Inox just got to Marco's back with that one, but he must have just missed. There's Carlos wandering around in the background having a drink.
Ooh. That jump, maybe.
Yeah, I think.
No, doppio.
Oh, doppio.
Doppio. No, we want the camera back. We can see them even. Okay. Ooh.
Inox is keeping himself so closed in all of these positions, keeping himself covered.
This is difficult
And
to
Seb's
watch,
calling tempo
difficult for
again.
Seb, difficult for everyone, because this is a really tight match. And
oh, and it seems we now have the style judges coming together as well.
yeah,
Maybe someone there has spotted something.
they are
So in a minute, we're going to see Silvia run back across.
Yeah.
There she goes.
Oh,
Run, Silvia.
poor Marco.
Inox takes it.
You won your ice
Yep,
tea.
there we are. I get the next tea. I'm so thrilled to have seen that. Excellent, excellent fight.
An incredible show technique.
Inox's students and fellow Amelia athletes, they're really making sure that they're giving him as much energy as they can. Absolutely fantastic fight there between Inox and Marco.
I'm just dead inside, but
Well,
we can move on.
we can move on now to the last fight of the quarterfinals, which is Francesco D'Adosio, the current defending number 2, versus Carlos Mayano, the defending number 1.
This is a rematch of last year.
Last year's finals. I
Yeah.
think a lot of people would have had this egged as the as this year's finals, but one of them is not making it any further. Who do we think?
This will probably be one of the best matches in the whole day. So
I think
be
it's gonna-
prepared.
We just had a very good fight between Inox and Marco. We had a
Yeah,
really
sure.
strong fight with Pietro and Jacopo. I think this has potential to be over very, very quickly.
Okay.
Because I think one of them is going to. One of them may want to play, one of them may not want to play, and I think there's going to be a very, very different approach to what we've seen in the previous fights.
Let's see.
There's so much respect between these two, though. They spent the summer together training other athletes at the Ludo camp in Spain. See, this is what I mean. I don't think Upi wants to play the game. I think he wants to find that gap and exploit it. Carlos.
Some fun facts about that. After Upi gets some injury, some kind of injury, he gets like in berserker.
Yeah.
He just stops.
It's an adrenaline thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
It goes right on time. And this is also for revenge. A little bit of revenge.
A little bit.
Oh well.
Oh, there it is.
Good, Carlos.
Carlos has now decided to play the same game. And Seb relying on his assistance here.
A timeout for the
Cosa
judges.
succederà?
It's very interesting, very different to what we've seen in all
Così
of the other
avete anche più
qualifying
sorpresa.
matches.
Sentite solo.
We've had a lot more of this.
Chi sarà? Chi non vediamo
This
nemmeno.
play, this push, this pull, these two, they're just looking. They're looking for that gap and they're just wanting to take it.
Ooh.
Okay, do a party.
Upi lost a little bit of his energy of before, but seems like the tempo. Seems like the tempo.
Again, we're
I
seeing.
saw the end of Paolo La Salvia
Yep,
pointing at Carlos.
And I saw, I think I saw Eleanor pointing a different direction.
They need to talk.
Yep.
These are different fights, and Upi is not so perfectly sane at the moment. His feet.
I think he's hurting.
Yeah. He's losing.
His feet, his hands. And I believe he took a hit to the face earlier.
Doppio.
Doppio.
Oh. It's difficult for Uppi going so long.
Wow. Upi really keeping the pressure on for the end of this assault.
Yeah, so much pressure.
Tempo.
Oh,
Oh,
well.
okay.
Okay. Before getting out, Carlos did it.
Again,
Really
Carlos just waiting for the beginning of this advance.
Yeah. It's difficult for Uppi. He's hurting a lot, I think.
Just finding a gap on Carlos there, I think.
I see Seb with an end.
Yeah.
Ooh.
This is so difficult for us to tell from here.
Yeah. Maybe Uppi needs a little bit of ice.
Maybe.
Tried with the stretch. Nullo maybe? Okay.
Okay. It's getting...
They have similar styles.
They do.
It's more acrobatic.
Then Carlos,
a little bit more
Yep.
acrobatic than Carlos.
There's more willingness to change the height. We haven't seen much from this.
Okay,
and Carlos comes away.
Carlos kept for the moment his title.
For now, he still has every opportunity to defend his title.
I think they were thinking about doing another assault. I don't know, Carlos. It was
Maybe
in
there
Guardia,
seemed...
but okay. So sad for Uppi, but
As we thought, though, it wasn't going to be the same as the other quarterfinals. Very different demonstration of what we see inside the sport. Everyone else, a lot more playing, a lot more pushing, pulling, trying to find these opportunities. This, in my opinion, it was much more closed. Everything was a lot more direct. There was less of that.
Those were more like a clash, all against one against each other, and it was difficult also for the referees.
Semifinals. In Verena for the semifinals. Well, a few moments, but are you ready, Xavi? Just for the picture. For the picture. Xavi, Iago Sagales, Jacopo Viola, and Simone Pedrazzi and Carlos Jimenez Moyano. The top four of the arena.
Solo dei pezzi.
Sì, no, qua mi è rimasta nella maglietta. Ah, sì, è saltato un cazzillo.
Okay, so now we're into our semi-final bouts. First of which, Xavi versus Jacopo.
Italy and Spain, and again after Italy versus Spain.
Yep.
The last 4. Then
Quite
we will
possibly.
have the finals for the 3rd and 4th
Yes.
place, and then the real final. we start with the noodle.
Seb keeping us there in suspense.
Yeah. Xavi again with the double
his
blades.
daggers. Yep. Yep, he likes his daggers.
The fan of blades should be happy. The semi-final.
It's really nice to see.
I miss a stuff.
Huh?
I miss a stuff.
Yeah, we missed the staff. It's really nice to see an exotic weapon reaching this point in the competition, though.
Yeah, in a Champions Arena.
Whoa, I think doppio. There was
I
a
would-
movement.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would say okay.
I think
I
he was
would have
under
said
and
no
then he
because
started
Jacopo
moving.
was moving. Okay,
No, he was under and then moved.
perfect. You saw it.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful little reach.
That was so nice.
Yes. This is why I think Xavi is the best athlete we are currently
This is the
seeing
best
with the
way of
daggers.
using double daggers.
Yep, exactly. So nuanced.
Controlled the blade totally. Jacopo,
Yep.
2 points. Well.
Oh, that's amazing! I hope at the end of this fight we have 20 seconds and
I
we can have
want
a
the
replay. Where is it?
Yeah.
Here we are.
We're ready for
Boop,
the replay.
boop, off it goes! So good. I could not tell you, even after watching that replay, exactly how that point was going to land, though.
Però erano lì 4, in 3 hanno confermato. In teoria la gente aveva dovuto stare.
Sì.
Jacopo is the last
Glielo
one
ripetiamo?
in Rome.
Yeah. So although we've been talking quite a lot about Xavi using the daggers, he's one of the very few people in the world, I believe, who is Cavaliere in 2 weapons.
Oh, okay.
Very
Jacopo
nice. Using that interrupt and that little shock of having
Yeah.
to stop the movement there beautifully.
Xavi has to stop for not going out
Yep.
of the arena.
And again with the
Good,
reach.
good. That was a ninja attack.
Yeah.
Jacopo's a little bit
Oh, and I loved that movement from Xavi.
incredible.
That little distracting rin behind his head.
That's a tie.
So much flair.
This is the last assault.
I think so. I believe I can hit Daki's child. Oh, yes! Just beautiful. Absolutely fantastic at the end there. No, don't leave those there.
Xavi is
Look
at the
at that,
Xavi. So we know that there will be at least a 2nd place.
That
for
was,
Spain.
yep,
At least.
2nd place now. 2nd place arena.
And now,
We still need to see the style.
Yeah, you're right.
Simone Pedrazzi!
We have Enox against Tyus.
Oh, I have such mixed feelings.
Enox prepared so much for this
Yep.
fight.
Inox has worked so hard. Inox has prepared so much on the way up to this event, and it's been building up to this. This is what we want to see. Inox is much more prepared to play than we saw with Carlos's last fight. Just beautiful.
Yeah.
So these...
Inox is trying to match the speed of Carlos, but
Yep.
you cannot match his speed.
No, Carlos is incredibly quick. He's quick, he's precise. Oh,
well.
Believe that's another point too.
Inox
Oh,
got the E.
okay.
Got the E.
Seb is not allowing them any time to stop here.
Yeah.
He wants to keep this momentum going.
He wants the box side.
He wants the box side. These are the two most qualified instructors and teachers inside the entire sport.
Yeah, you're right.
Between them, they hold the most instructors and technico qualifications. But
The
it's
most
amazing to see them on the
skilled
athletic
athletes.
side of it now.
2-1 for Carlos.
So,
good job, Inox.
Inox saying
Well,
that he believes that point was taken.
I would say that he moved away
Yeah.
the blade for not hitting
Now,
Carlos.
Inox should pass at this point.
Let's look at it.
Yeah.
Wait, it was over his head. But okay, no problem.
I think the movement, he would have gone past.
He got just... Nope.
Nearly.
He tries.
Just Adam is
Got it.
Oh,
Got it.
look at that!
Good job.
Absolutely beautiful.
Seven not giving a single moment.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay. Chanting. I would say that Inox is not as quick as Carlos.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just
They got
found
it.
that gap. Okay, so we know that.
We know that Spain will win.
Yep. We know now that Spain, specifically LudoSport Atlas, are going to be on the top spot for Champions Arena 2024.
Yeah. The
Inox.
third place will be for Italy.
It will. So Inox still has a shot at third place, and I know that it would mean the absolute world to him.
Before of that, in 5 minutes, we will have the third and fourth place little final with Simone Pedrazzi and Jacopo Viola. So 5 minutes to make Inox breath a little, and then we go. Con calma. Bravo Inoxio, bravo. Quello è un stronzone. Esatto, un bel duello.
Sorry, everyone. We missed the beginning of this one.
Yeah. We were talking a bit.
So this is for the third place at Champions Arena 2024.
For this one, Inox has put out the full dress.
Inox has taken away his over tunic. He's either too hot or too restricted.
Now we have Inox in full Inox, maybe.
Maybe, but he's three points down.
Well, okay. Taking out the tunic took out also all his powers. We are just joking.
Yes,
Jacopo
of
is a really good fighter.
And of course, we have to remember that Jacopo hasn't just.
Sei troppo alta.
I always feel that the fight for third and fourth place is always very, very difficult because someone will have just come from the fight with someone that is about to progress.
Yes.
There's almost always this tension at this point.
Oh,
This is not all,
come on.
This is not a losing bracket, so you are not getting again into the fight. But yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Isuano.
We have another
Okay.
assault. Inox can do it. He took out my Palena, he can do it.
I think possibly Inox is going to be awarded this point. Yep.
Come back.
Here we are. They can both taste that third place podium.
Oh,
beautiful defensive position. But I don't think Inox was fast enough.
Yeah.
I don't think he got that defensive position back. Nope. Here we are.
And Jacopo is the
third place arena champion of 2024.
The only Italian in the world ranking.
And now, for the grand final, for LudoSport Spain, Xavier Yagüez Sagales. And also from LudoSport Spain, Carlos Jimenez Moyano.
And we are ready for the final match of the 2024 Champions
So this one,
Arena.
unlimited time, first 5 points.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
Double daggers for Xavi. And he cannot change them.
Nope, absolutely amazing to see that someone is using daggers in the final of Champions Arena.
Whoever wins, they're both champions.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Xavi couldn't get the spin right.
Nope. And Carlos just staying out of Missoura there. Doing very well to do so.
Xavi is really trying, but Carlos is so aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
So aggressive. He's also changing the height of the blade. He changed for a moment the height to get the hit.
Mm-hmm. Nulla.
Good, Carlos,
So there,
good.
Seb was under the impression that this was an Ian Missoura. Carlos saying no, I was going past him, he had moved.
So tight. What? Oh, yeah.
He's smiling, but
like, ouch.
Yeah.
It's a bonk.
That's a shame.
Maybe some seconds. No, I can do it. Some tempo. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of ice.
Ok. No, certo. C'è un lavoro da fare. Gli atleti sono più avanti degli altri.
For a moment, but that was the webcam. I saw it. Like, with the eye directly.
Absolutely.
So we need a little moment. This is a really important match. And I think we will get back to us.
Yes. So we'll have a little bit of time while Xavi just gets tended to. Obviously, this is probably quite a good opportunity to sort of say we don't wear very much protection when we're doing LudoSport.
Yeah.
The only requirements for protective equipment are that we are wearing gloves with some degree of padding, and those with male genitalia have to wear
Yes.
a groin guard for this. Other than this, any other protection is optional. We have seen a couple of people today who have been wearing a mask to protect
Face
the
mask,
nose
yeah.
and the teeth. And if you have to wear glasses, you either
Also, if
need
you
to wear
are
contacts
like
or
a
something.
minor,
Yeah, or if you're a junior, then you have to be
Yeah.
wearing this as well.
there are schools in Italy, like mine in Genoa, that we have we are obliged to use the masks for the eyes. But that's also because our dean comes from soft air,
Okay.
so he knows what the eyes are really weak against
Yes.
hits.
Yeah, it is.
But, yeah.
There is the
Those are
potential for these
mistakes.
things.
Those
Yeah,
are just mistakes.
exactly.
We are
Exactly.
never aiming to the eyes
No.
in LudoSport.
No. And if you're found to be trying to cause harm to your opponent maliciously,
That's
that's
at
a
least
red
a
card
red,
at least.
at least.
Yeah, absolutely. And a red card concedes the fight. If you're awarded a red card, that is the end of the fight, and your opponent is given.
Did
a
we talk
clean
about
victory.
the other card?
I don't know that we want to mention the other card because it's basically the fastest way to get banned from the sport.
Yeah, there
So,
is the black
There is
card.
black card, and unfortunately,
We will never see it.
well, we
here.
don't want
never.
to. We don't want to see it. Very few have ever been issued.
Yeah, there should have been a riot.
Yes, you have to go. You have to go something to the order of the black card. You have to really be going against everything the sport stands.
So difficult. But there is, I think it's.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's worth also pointing out between these two athletes, such a different style, different weapon.
Yeah.
They've got very different approaches to everything that they're trying to achieve. But actually, they spend a lot of time, from my understanding, training together.
Yes,
So this
they
is
know each
going
other
to be very
very
familiar.
I could also say that the double daggers, you are using an hammer.
Yep, the grip. Yep.
You are more strong with the hammer grip, and you can actually block the attacks from a Form 5 user.
Yes.
And Carlos is very aggressive.
Absolutely.
So Xavi can block with an hand and attack with the other. It's a really tight fight because they know each other. So Carlos can also go more violently.
Yep.
And maybe that's also why something like.
Yeah, I think this is an excellent example of sometimes something will just happen.
Yeah.
This to me, we would have to watch it back a lot more carefully. This to me looked like it was almost a bit of a deflection. There was something that happened that meant that the blade got pushed away from where the original target was.
Mistakes happen.
Exactly.
Also from two champions.
Yes.
Happens. Also the pressure on them is really high at the moment. They are fighting for having their flag on the tip of the rankings.
I think all in all, though, this has been the strongest Champions Arena that we've had the privilege to be able to watch.
Yes.
The standard this year has been so high. There have been so few opportunities to give criticism. There have been very few situations where we're seeing yellow, or we haven't seen a red card handed out at all. I don't think. I believe in one arena there was only one yellow card, and again, it's a correction, not a penalty.
Yes.
Yes,
So
it's been really
no
major.
issues in sense in here.
Yeah, I mean we can see our scoreboards.
We are among the best of the best.
Yeah.
So, and they all of them embodies the spirit of LudoSport.
Absolutely.
The sportsmanship, the security, our motto again, one name, one sky. It has a lot of importance for us.
A lot of gravity
For all of them.
These are the fights that everyone who is aiming to be at Champions Arena, who wants to compete at this level, these are the sorts of fights. This is the event that people want to be watching because of just how good the standard has been this year.
Yes. We are still waiting a bit for giving time to Xavi to get a little bit of ice, to rest a little bit, while the referees are talking about what to do next.
Yeah, I can see.
Maybe there will be a yellow card for Carlos, even if I
Quite
think that
possibly.
he doesn't want to, or it was just a deflection, I think.
Exactly,
as you
yeah.
said. But things happens, and at this moment, maybe there should be some kind of balance for the
Quite
things.
possibly.
Maybe
Quite
we will see.
possibly.
We'll see
We'll
what way they think. Also, at the moment, this is the final match of the Champions Arena, so all the referees are there,
Yes.
looking for every point,
We have four,
every
I
angle.
believe we have 4 style judges watching this as well.
Yeah. And yeah, we will be right back in a few moments.
Yep, we're
While we
hoping to get back to it.
Yeah, we had Spirit behind us for a moment. Happens.
Yes.
Mistakes happened. I see the referees talking a lot. They are just having a laugh.
Yeah,
at
they
the
have
moment,
they have
so
some time to
yeah.
kill amongst themselves.
We are just chilling
We
now.
So we're up on a gantry at the moment, and if there wasn't a load of flags, we would actually be able to just oversee this. But we can every now and then see through between the flags to be able to spot the arena in which this will be happening. So we can see the referees moving a little bit.
Just to come back a little bit to something, we can say that the third place will be. I lost it. No, because it doesn't. Jacopo Viola is the third place, as the third place in war. We still don't know the style ranking because at the start of the tournament they hidden the style for every the style points for every athlete. So we don't know actually who will win the ranking of the style of the Champions Arena. Just to remember our public, that I don't know if they ever saw that. The two winners, War and Style, they each got an hilt from Lama di Luce.
Yep.
A golden one for the arena, and bluish.
It's like a metallic
clear
blue, yeah.
For the style. That is kind of the most beautiful hilt ever
completely,
made.
completely.
They will never sell it.
No.
This is a treasure.
I don't know if it'll show. Here we are.
Oh, yeah.
So there we go. The blue and the gold hilts for first place. First place in
This
war.
is our technology, guys.
Yeah. Because our directors are busy. So we have the first place in war is given the gold hilts. So Carlos now has 2 of these, I believe. No, he has one gold and 2 blue.
Oh.
I believe. I'd have to go back and check.
Actually, Carlos can do the Zoro from One Piece.
And on top of this, everyone who's on the podium has another prize.
Yeah.
So first place and second in war and style are given a belt. So our belts have a buckle on the front of it, and instead of being the usual matte grey finish, they are gold, silver, and bronze. And these are very, very
nice.
sought after.
That's
Yeah, they're
so
gorgeous.
nice.
They're gorgeous. And again, there are a few athletes who we've seen today who have quite a collection of these now.
Yeah. Also, maybe Todaro has took the microphone.
We just heard the microphone.
We heard the sound of Todaro. This is like National Geographic. I heard the sound of Todaro.
And here we see the event manager in his natural habitat.
The event
being
manager
loud.
of the Champions Arena is also the first athlete of the first
LudoSport.
official athlete of LudoSport.
Yep.
It came a long way, like 18 years.
Yes, so he would have
It's a lot
joined
of
in
time.
2000 and I think I remember he was before like the official opening. So he would have been in 2005, I think.
Time. And the sport has grown so much
Yes.
up until today.
Yep, absolutely
To
amazing.
us two here commenting it.
Yeah. Yep, and 205 of you watching from home, 300-ish, maybe 400 people watching here in the venue.
But when we will take a little bit of break, waiting for Todaro.
Yeah.
And we'll come back to you soon. Bye, guys. And we are back again live at Milan at 2024 Champions Arena final match.
Yep, so Javi's been patched up. He had just a little mark just above his nose. Doppio!
Oh well,
A big doppio.
happens.
Here we see them returning.
Let's see if they...
Yep, once again we're seeing Javi with these dual daggers.
Good.
He's got so much of a clear understanding of the length of his blades. Oh.
Ooh. And we
I
can
do-
see that they know each
I
other.
love the playfulness that we see with these two in the arena.
Xavi has to come back.
Yep.
We will really love to see a champion with a double blade.
Absolutely, it would be fantastic. The fact that we're seeing, huh? But yeah, so our director is a daggers fan, so he's saying, "I'll be the best." Very nice point there.
Yeah.
Vince to close.
And Carlos is the winner again.
We need 15-20 minutes for the celebration. In your uniform for the closing ceremony. Thank you. All the participants of the Champions Arena, please be back in your uniform in 15-20 minutes for the closing ceremony. Thanks. Ok, allora. Staff che non siete impegnati qua da me. Grazie.
What timing?
We have ghosts.
Yep, once again we have ghosts. I'll put the plant back in a minute. So there we have it.
The director will come back later with a chainsaw.
Okay.
Okay,
We'll be right back with you.
we'll come back later.
Sorry, I forgot one. I'm not, okay, me and technology we are not really close. So, let's start with the podium of the arena of the Champions 2024. So, third place from LudoSport Italia, Jacopo Viola! No, vai sul podio, vai. Sali. Second place! Ciao, questa gara! Argento. For everyone, maybe it's your first time at the Champions Arena, we don't give medals, but we give something more special. We give official LudoSport belts, okay, with the bronze, silver, and gold metal on it, but can be used in every tournament now and forever. So they will always be remembered as champions. So, and of course, the champions for the second time in a row of the arena of LudoSport of 2024, Carlos Jimenez Moyano! From behind, here, there is a step here.
Carlos, box jump.
Don't jump on it. The Arena Champions! Okay. No. No, era giusto. No, non siamo attrezzati per quello. Non abbiamo l'audio standard. Okay. See, cambio. The technology behind me is doing stuff. Woo! And now, the podium of the style of the Champions Arena 2024. Third place, Jacopo Viola! Vai sul podio e si prende un'altra. Poi una me la ridai, una me la rifaccio, una me la faccio ridare. Second place, Marco Palena! And before announcing the winner, I want to tell you something that Incom asked you to underline for everyone, telling me that asking everyone to learn for the winner style, because if everyone will declare Azim, the work for them will be easier and easier. Okay, so it's not only a champion in style, but also a champion in following the rules and giving curas, rispetto, and also servizio during his matches. So the winner of the 2024 Champions Arena in style is Simone Pedrazzi. Next night champions. Charlie, Carlos, please go with them again for a photo with all the champions. Filippo, tecnologia, portami dentro anche l'altro, grazie. Incom, spostarti un attimo. Ta-ta-ta. Resto qui. Yeah, go on your step. The winners of the 2024 Champions Arena! It's over. Another year has passed, another year of training, duels, tournaments, victories, defeats, okay? And I probably say this, everyone say this every year, but I think that we can all agree that this Champions Arena was the highest level tournament ever seen in the history of LudoSport. Each year, every tournament is getting better and better. So, congratulations to all of you, because this is all your merit. Thank you for this wonderful show. And couple things, okay, I'm not ready, but I will be. Thomas, I need you. Devi prendere le forbici e fare una corsa velocissima. No, niente. Nothing. Che bandiere hai? No. Sorry. I need to do two more things. One, thank you to the people that made this possible. So, again, thank you, Masters, for creating this sport and this community. Volete dire qualcosa? And now, as the last thing, I have a little announcement for everyone. This Champions Arena is over. The preparations and the training for the next ones starts from tomorrow. Okay? And, of course, so, yeah, I know. I'm officially announcing that the next event manager, probably, maybe, who knows? We'll see. The next event manager will be in the UK, because the next Champions Arena will be in the United Kingdom. And Luke and Seb will work hard to prepare everything. You want to say something? You want to say something? But you wait everyone back next year. Say something.
God save the king.
Raise up your voice.
God save the king. Woo! Thank you very much.
Okay, so guys, it's really over. See you all next year or tomorrow morning for whoever will participate in La Sfida delle Guglie Alpha State here. So have a good night, a good evening, a good dinner, and thank you everyone for participating in this edition.